Talking like you lit your and I be ugly. Pull up with a 10. $500,000 on my neck. Who gon' take it from me? We ballin' on you dummies. Scared money don't make no money. Scared money don't make no money. Scared money don't make no money. We ballin' on you dummies.
Keeping to myself and staying out the way. Always on my lonely cause I can't change. See how I'm talking and I'm outraged. Taking care of me, don't need a thing.
I've been living on an island too. I've been living on an island too. I've been living on an island too. I've been living on an island.
Yeah.
Tell me, can we
Shout it, then I get lost in the abyss. I'm a quiet, but I like to talk my. You could bet I'm in my head, but you could bet I'm. Look, these be my sons. Without me, they be done. Where the would you get all your mobile pictures from? That's why I've been living on this island with my. Ignoring all these, cause my energy is priceless.
I've been living on an island too. I've been living on an island too. I've been living on an island too.
My man John, it's always good seeing you, man. To answer your question, I think just following my instincts, you know? I've been playing this game at a high level for a long time, and if I stay calm and do what I gotta do, history shows that I'll get the job done.
Okay, makes sense. Thanks, MP.
Anytime, brother. Wait. Let me guess. You got some questions about my leadership since you didn't reach out for comment.
I mean, while we're both here, why not? I mean, you tell me your side of the story.
Whoa, there's nothing to tell. Because if whoever said that won't put their name on it, it means nothing.
It doesn't sound like it means nothing.
What are you, the sound police, man?
You seem bothered.
Yes, I am, but only that I have to address this. Yo, fam, it's either somebody that's not in his locker room or someone who is too much of a coward to speak to me man to man. Because either way, that's someone whose opinion I do not trust.
Well, this came from a member of your organization.
Nate, it could be the water boy. Actually, let me take that back because Rocco is super cool. Sorry, Rocco, if you heard that. But you feel what I'm saying.
Well, it wasn't Rocco, the water boy.
Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate it.
Keeping to myself and staying.
Get second chance. Lefty.
There it is. Big rebound.
And at this point of the season, Greg, many coaches still are maneuvering their lineups, trying to find the right formula.
Yeah, especially the younger teams. There's no real established pecking order, and guys can be wildly inconsistent from night to night.
So with Johnson on the bench, here's how the floor looks for Greg Popovich. Devin Vassell out there with Jones. Then there's Pirtle, and it's the Beast, and it's Roby in at the power forward. Greg, Devin Vassell came in as a 3-and-D type player, but he's grown beyond that.
He has added secondary ways to contribute on offense. Still not a great shot creator, but can finish plays in a variety of ways to help his team.
Now here's James, coming off a stellar performance against Detroit. count it. Good.
In the paint, LeBron James is capable of running right over the defender. That is athletic.
Here's the beast, James covering. Stolen by Beverly. James, the pass to Toscano. To the wing on the left. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Beverly finds Westbrook. James outside. 5 to shoot. Vassell grabs the board.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
Here's the beast. Drops in the layup for 2.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's Westbrook after the made shot from the beast. Here's Toscano from 13 feet. It goes down.
Very skilled finisher inside. Even with defenders close, he'll find a way to score.
Here's the beast. Boy, was he something else against the Clippers. And James pulls it down.
And he did everything he could to make that shot as difficult as possible.
Excellent D, avoided fouling and got in perfect position to alter that shot.
A playmaker in every sense of the word. Westbrook is pretty much a walking triple-double.
The beast passes to Roby. Not going to go that time.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm. And with the struggles AD has had to stay healthy, and you wonder, though, if the team's going to focus on having him be at his best for that postseason run and try to manage the wear and tear.
And when Davis is on the floor, Greg, he is a force. But how do you keep him healthy into the playoffs? That is the question.
I mean, sustaining his output over a full season isn't easy, but Davis has had a bit of bad luck with the injury, so you have to mitigate ways to keep him available.
For San Antonio, they have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today.
Isaiah Roby.
And he's good on the second. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Pass to Beverly. Here's LeBron. Off the left rim and out. Spurs trail by 3. Here's the beast. He's been a factor in their offense on most nights with his scoring average at nearly 16 points a game.
Slow start, 1 of 4 to begin this game.
And it's Davis with the ball for Los Angeles. To the middle. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Here's Toscano. Tries yet again.
San Antonio.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low number. And this Lakers squad has a ton of talent, but some guys are well past their prime.
Collins checked in for Jakob Poeltl. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Vassell, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Feed the interior, good things will happen.
And what do you think, GA, is the next step for this Lakers team?
Coming off a championship not that long ago, young firepower is surely needed. These older guys can't carry a team like they used to.
Not his best efficiency this quarter. Look, sometimes that's how it goes.
The beast passes to Vassell. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
LeBron kicks to Westbrook. Passes it to Beverly. Collins against Davis. Down low. And it's Westbrook. That time on the assist by Davis.
On offense, Davis keeps his head up and maintains awareness. That's how he spots a wide open man. Here's the beast, covered by LeBron.
Driving in.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
And here's Beverly. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. 6 to shoot. Near the three-point line, it's Westbrook. Rebounded by the Spurs. And this is the first season matchup for them against the Lakers team.
And going back to last season, they really struggled for wins. And even against a team like this with comparable talent, they didn't manage one win in the season series.
So it's San Antonio now, following the miss by Russell Westbrook. Driving to the basket.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
James has a two-pointer. That one a little long.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you gotta shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Here's the BeaSt. 6 points for him. To the inside, Vassell, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It ended in the bubble, but how about the Spurs playoff streak? 22 consecutive seasons, Greg, coming to an end.
Kevin, making it every year from 1998 to 2019, winning 5 titles. Over that span, and having the same head coach certainly helped that streak. So did having a couple Hall of Fame.
Now here's Walker. He averages more than 12 points a game. That's some dependable production. Westbrook, no good. Spurs leading by 3. Here's the BeaSt. Driving inside. Score the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Now here's Westbrook. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. Walker goes in, up and in on the lane.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Here's the BeaSt. He's got 8. Inside. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
LeBron passes to Westbrook. Now Walker beyond the arc. San Antonio with the rebound. The BeaSt's got 4 rebounds now tonight. To the paint. Here's Jones. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
James, the pass to Davis. And here's Walker. Bangs home the trifecta. Walker's got 5 points so far.
When he has that much space, he's a pretty good bet to nail the 3.
Here's the BeaSt. James covering. Jones. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
Assisted.
And the Spurs lead by 6.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Hard to believe, Greg, last season, LeBron missing the playoffs for just the 3rd time in his career.
And Kevin, it almost felt surreal to not have him in the playoffs. I mean, this guy's been a fixture in the postseason for almost 2 decades now. Just another bullet on LeBron's incredible resume.
Looking at who's out there now for the Lakers. Thomas Bryant, he's checked in for Anthony Davis. Kendrick Nunn comes in for Toscano Anderson. And Dennis Schroeder subbed in for Russell Westbrook.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the
For San Antonio, they've gone 4 of 6 so far from the line, missing a couple.
And when you look at that free throw percentage on the season, they're right around 73%.
Right, here's a classic NBA question. Who's been the best franchise in league history? Celtics or the Lakers?
Come on, Kevin. You are putting me on the spot, but I'd go with the Lakers. More superstars over the years, and I think that 2000s run with Kobe and company, that put them ahead in my estimation. And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Now, here's LeBron, providing around 26.5 points a game. Rarely has an off night. Outside, Bryant. Well, good with the triple. Spurs leading by 8. Richardson left side. And it's Richardson slamming it down.
Excellent all-around performance so far against the big lead.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
Here's Bryant. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
The BeaSt passes to Jones, and he comes up with the deuce. Jones has got 9 points.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Right side, Bryant. Down low, there's Schroeder. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
No settling for an outside shot there. They went right to the hoop.
Here's the BeaSt. 8 points for him. Inside. On the basket by Jones. He's got 11.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Schroeder outside. The pass to Walker. 1:05 left in the first quarter. Yep, that one goes in there.
Looks like it could be a big night for him. Very strong start here in the first quarter.
San Antonio leading by 8. Jones the pass to the BeaSt. Back to Jones. It's stolen by Schroeder. Here's none. And the BeaSt pulls it down. The BeaSt's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Drives to the hoop, and he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
Yeah, they haven't appeared in a rush at all. They are just playing to their strengths and building this lead out well.
James looking around. And so it's the San Antonio Spurs with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. Their defensive mindset clearly focused on clamping down.
33. Man, give a big substitution.
San Antonio goes with a fresh 5 on the floor. Lakers trail by 14. Walker is out on the wing with LeBron. Then it's Kendrick Nunn. Then it's Anthony Davis. And it's Toscano in at the 4-man position. That's who's in the game for the Lakers.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Here's the BeaSt. James covering. Just 5 on the clock. The BeaSt passes to Collins. Ball's knocked loose, and it's out of bounds. The Spurs able to retain possession here.
Antonio ball.
And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Lakers ball.
Now Walker, he has 5. And the 3-ball is good. Walker's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
And they are absolutely stroking it from beyond the arc.
Here's the Beast. 10 points for him. And the basket by Jones. Jones has got 13 points.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
On the wing, Davis. LeBron with it. Pass to Toscano. Shot clock at 6. Over Roby. Gets the front of the rim and out. San Antonio leading by 13. Throws it up high. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. There's Walker with the 3. That shot missing. And San Antonio will go the other way with it. Following this one, they get to host the Pelicans. And that's the first game in a string of 3 straight at home. Here's the Beast, guarded by Walker, and the slam dunk by Johnson.
Ooh, we're getting a chance to see Johnson's athleticism. This man can really get up and throw it down.
The Lakers have gone 6 of 12 in the second quarter, right at the 50% mark from the field. LeBron passes to Davis. Johnson against LeBron. Plenty of space. That one off the back iron and out.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Here's the Beast, guarded by Walker. Good. That one on target from Roby.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
Such a wide open look. He's got 6.
Just zero hesitation from James, trusting his shot.
Here's the Beast. He's got 10. And there's the feed to Jones. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Nice pass here to set that basket up.
And the Lakers making a change here. Ryan's checked in. Corky Dangs checked in for the Spurs. Richard, one of the greatest coaches in the history of pro basketball, a guy you played for, Greg Popovich, on March 11th, 2022, broke the all-time winningest mark for a head coach in the NBA.
And what's so special is all of those victories are coming with the Spurs. And look, I had an opportunity to apologize to Pop, because if it wasn't for me, he probably would have gotten here sooner.
I think he would say that's completely not true, but he had to be one of the great coaches you played with.
It was. My career got extended because of the things that I learned in San Antonio. If I wouldn't have had that experience with him and their coaching staff, I would never have played as long as I did.
That's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. The Lakers are, of course, one of the league's storied franchises. And Magic Johnson was asked recently if they have the best all-time collection of players. He says it's not even close. Outside of Bill, we have all the dominant closers. Kobe, Jerry, LeBron now, Worthy. Come on now, it's just too many Lakers. Kevin, back to you.
He's got a point, David, and we thank you for your report. Here's the Beast, guarded by Walker. 1:41 left in the first half. The Beast passes to Jones. The shot's good. Jones has got 6 here in this quarter.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
For the Lakers, they won their last contest, that game against the Detroit Pistons.
Yeah, and in that one, they caused a lot of misfires with their intensity on the defensive end.
They were hustling to get in front of every play they could, always getting a hand in the shooter's face.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Here's the Beast. He's got 12. 6 on the shot clock. Stolen by none. Now the Lakers on the break. Walker's running. Now here's Nunn. Defense is right there. James, that's a two-pointer. The shot missing. Now San Antonio takes it the other way. They come into this having outplayed the Clippers last game.
Well, you look at the points they produced in that game. Great adjustments on the offensive end.
Coaches love that kind of showing offensively, especially on the road.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
Toscano passes to Bryant. Lays it up and banks it in. Bryant's got 6.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Pass to the BeaSt. To the inside, Roby. Another possession, another assist. Dishing it all over the place in this one.
He's tallying them up in bunches.
He can't get it to go. And so it's the San Antonio.
With the score, your Lakers 53. The Spurs 69.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You have to like what we've seen from Jones.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
So with Johnson on the bench, here's how the floor looks for Greg Popovich. Jones is out there with Devin Vassell. And it's the BeaSt. Then there's Jakob Poeltl. And it's Roby in at the power forward. The BeaSt passes to Roby. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Well, Greg, we see it every year. Those overachieving teams in the NBA. What enables them to be greater than the sum of their parts?
Well, listen, luck can play a part, but confidence is a huge factor as well. If you walk into that gym every night believing you'll find a way to win, oftentimes you do.
No one near Westbrook as he lets it go. And a miss there on the triple.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Here's the BeaSt. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. The Spurs have had 15 tries at the line. They've made 10. RJ, I remember it clearly when LeBron James joined the Lakers back in 2018.
Yeah, I remember it too because everyone kept asking me where he was going. I didn't know, but this is year 5 for LeBron in LA. And obviously, even with that 2020 title, this town, they asked for more. And 3 of these years have been rocky, 2 of the times missing the postseason in a first-round exit, the first one of Bron's career.
Yeah, LeBron is not used to that at all, is he? Not playing in the postseason.
Nope.
The BeaSt passes to Jones. Can't hit from in close. And so Westbrook will bring it up for Los Angeles. It's a 16-point game. This is his second trip to the free throw line.
That's his second.
And the first one drops.
First team foul. At the line for
and so he's able to get 1 of 2. San Antonio's gotten off 4 shots from three-point range tonight and buried every one of them. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Trying to get open, it's Davis. And again, no good by the Lakers. Spurs leading by 18. Here's the BeaSt. He's got 14 to the middle. Vassell. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
That is a perfect placement of that dime. Just guided it right to him.
Outside Westbrook. Passes it to Beverly. Back to Westbrook. Banked in off the glass. Westbrook's got his 3rd basket of the night.
What tenacity from Westbrook. Gets the ball inside among the trees and finds his shot.
Here's the BeaSt, covered by LeBron. Takes it inside, and he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. And he knocks down the first one.
Third team foul.
Both free throws good from the BeaSt. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Outside Westbrook. Beverly for three. Rebounded by the Spurs. The BeaSt's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Vassell, no good. Lakers trail by 20. Davis with it. Now guarded by Pirtle. Davis kicks to Beverly. And the pass to LeBron. Down low. Here's Toscano. And Pirtle pulls it down. For San Antonio, they've gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Here's the BeaSt. He's covered by Westbrook. The BeaSt passes to Vassell. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And he just punishes the D for falling asleep at the wheel.
A little disorganized that time, and the result, 2 points in the loudest way possible.
Yeah, when you're not locked in on defense, they will make you pay with an easy finish there.
Davis dishes to James. It's in there. Davis with the assist. Davis has got 3 assists in the game.
And ladies and gentlemen, if you were wondering what it's like playing against LeBron, it is not fun. He's too big, he's too strong, and just gets the contact and the finish.
The BeaSt passes to Vassell. Here's the BeaSt. 4 on the shot clock. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That's on LeBron James.
And right now, at about 85% from the line, that's up from where it was in that first half. Yeah, and their free throw shooting has really improved here in the second half.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Reeves is checked in, and Dennis Schroeder subbed in for Russell Westbrook. And San Antonio with the change here, too. Richardson, he's checked in for Jones. And it's Vassell in the corner. Here's the BeaSt. 18 points for him. To the inside, Richardson. And another assist for him. And that's his 20th assist. Wow.
Just doing a great job at orchestrating the offense.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Schroeder looking around. And he drives in, and they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Dennis Schroeder.
Yeah, nice, strong finish there. Nearly a 3-point opportunity.
Richard, you were part of a Cavs team that came back from 3 games to 1 down in the NBA Finals to win the title. Remarkable. Just how hard was that to do?
Well, let me say this. I think it was the greatest championship ever. And I'm not being biased. Those are the facts. They were the defending champion. They had the 2-time MVP. They won 73 wins that year. So for me, that was the most special comeback because we played in the greatest championship of all time.
I'm assuming there was no doubt in your mind at all you would come back, correct?
That's a lie. There was tons of doubt in my mind, but I will say this. When you have a group of guys that stay together when you're down 3-1, it's because you believe in each other and we believed in ourselves.
Here's Reeves. No good from outside. San Antonio leading by 19 points. Here's the BeaSt. He's got 18. Pass to Vassell. Nice D from Bryant. Stolen. Pass to the BeaSt. With the drive, and he uses both hands to jam it in.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
James kicks it over to Schroeder. And here we go. Pushing it up. A nice shot by Sohan. Sohan's got his first points of the night.
And I think that play sort of sums up what we've seen tonight. Just simply being outplayed both sides of the ball. Smart basketball defensively, turning into easy points. And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Inside, Richardson. And a slam dunk by Richardson.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Back to Schroeder. In the corner, it's James. Shooting foul. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right.
Lonnie Walker, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Kendrick Nunn comes in for Patrick Beverly. Here's the Beast. 20 points for him. He takes it in, and that one drops for him. The Beast's got 10 points in the quarter.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Walker dishes to Bryant. Pass to Nunn. Lakers passing it around. To the paint. The kick out to Walker. The three. The Lakers rebound. Second shot opportunity. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Spurs. For guys like Lonnie Walker, one and done, it's a tough transition to the NBA.
Yeah, just look at Lonnie. Barely plays his first year out of school. Year two, just 6 points a game. He's made steady improvements every year. That's a normal path for those one-and-done players.
Here's the Beast, defended by Nunn, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. This is his first free throw of the game. That free throw, good from Jang. And Jang drops them both. And Schroeder's got the ball here for Los Angeles. Now the pass to Nunn. Back to Schroeder. Walker against Johnson. Pass to Bryant. Now here's Nunn. Steps back and fires. Good work defensively by Richardson.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
The Beast passes to Richardson. So it's Richardson with the jam.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with two hands on that stuff. Pass to Bryant.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Passes it to Nunn. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Josh Richardson.
That one on Richardson.
That's his second substitution.
Seeing more fines recently for the language that players use with the media. Is that a concern?
I don't think it should be a concern, and I'm not kidding. The league's going to have standards of decorum. You're on TV. You got to keep it together. However, I think that
as a society, we're a little more tolerant of certain words that are used in public.
We've got Russell Westbrook. He's out there with Patrick Beverly. And it's Toscano in at the 4 spot. That's the Laker 5. Roby can't hit. Los Angeles has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. Westbrook passes to Davis. San Antonio with the rebound. About a minute and a half through the 4th quarter now. Down low. And another assist.
Another possession, another assist.
You know, Greg, he's sharing the ball well, hitting his guys in their spots to the inside. And he lays in the alley-oop.
Westbrook has an exceptional talent for creating for his guys. He sets them up, and boy, they are knocking them down.
Spurs have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the 4th quarter. And we're around 2 minutes into the 4th quarter here. Here's the BeaSt inside. Here's Roby. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. And that one misses. LeBron, he's checked in for the Lakers.
Shooting for San Antonio.
So he comes up empty, missing both. Greg, we know a lot of teams using former NBA officials now working as consultants to teach their players how the refs see the game. They're always looking for that edge.
Yeah, Kevin, I think it's a great idea because philosophically sometimes as the rules evolve, players got to learn how to evolve with them. So not getting the calls you might expect. Also how you communicate with officials. I think all of that stuff plays a big role in just furthering that dynamic between the officials and the players.
The pass to Westbrook. High post, Davis. All sorts of time. Again, Los Angeles.
You pick a level, he'll show you how to get it done. And the mid-range happens to be one of them.
Here's the BeaSt to the middle. Here's Vassell. He makes his 9th shot of the game. He has only missed 4.
Look, they are in front right now because of him. He keeps draining these shots at a ridiculous clip.
James outside to the paint. Here's Westbrook. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron.
4-2.
LeBron's got his 3rd assist on the night.
High IQ pass by LeBron. He reads the floor and gets it to the open shooter.
Down low. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Jones has got 21.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
Pass to Toscano. The leadership of the NBA Players Association, Greg, has said they support expansion. And 2 cities which seem to be the leading candidates, Seattle and Las Vegas. What do you think?
Yeah, well, I love both. Had the good fortune of playing in both cities, and I'd love to see a team in my hometown. But bottom line, more teams means more jobs, and that's a sentiment I think most can get behind. No question, he got bumped on that shot.
This game is always changing, and there are fads, it's cyclical, RJ, in so many ways. Here we have the last 4 MVP winners, all 6'11" or taller, when a lot of people think it's a game of 6'6", 6'7" guys.
Yes, that's true. And I'm glad that it's starting to come back. You know why? Because I had to go against Shaq and Tim Duncan and David Robinson my first 2 times in the finals. And everyone's like, you're 0-2. It's like I had to go against those Giants. I'm glad to see that Giants are back and dominating the game.
Yeah, clearly the big men are not extinct.
Nope.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
And the Lakers call time here.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
I'm sure coach is going to give them.
And so it's San Antonio easily taking this one. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. So long.
Big rebound put back. I like it. All right, 2010 and the first official.
Hey, a lot of action around the NBA on Thanksgiving Eve. A great lead-in to a big weekend of basketball.
NBA, we have so much to be thankful for. And of course, this is when the season starts for real. We've got a few weeks behind us. Guys have their legs under them. Now we start to see who the top dogs really are.
A look at the Pelicans starting group. In it forward, it's Ingram and Williamson. Then it's Larry Nance. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Daniels in at the 2. Here's the Beast. What a tremendous game he played against the Lakers. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
Nance finds Ingram. To the wing, right side. Here's Daniels. Pass to Nance. Hurdle with the block, and they recover it. And here's Ingram from the arc. They get the rebound. Here's Daniels. Just 5 to shoot. Gets another look. Off the left rim and out.
That's 0 for 4 now. Time to slow it down and maybe get the best possible shot the next time down.
To the inside. Jones' shot is good.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Nance outside. And there's a whistle. That goes on Devin Vassell. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Almost 2 minutes into the first here. Here's Daniels.
Just brutal. I mean, 5 straight misses to begin the game.
No good that time. Pass to the Beast. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to be on C.J. McCollum.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
It's both from the stripe. An area where the Pelicans squad performed well this past season was on the glass.
Yeah, defensively and offensively. Now, they know how important it is to secure those loose balls, and making it a priority helped them all season long.
And a slam dunk by Ingram.
When he was in the G League, Daniels proved he was an effective passer, so we know he can spot an open man for sure.
Here's the Beast, covered by Ingram. Shot clock at 6. Going inside. The Beast shot is off. For New Orleans, they've gone only 1 of 6 so far. To the paint, McCollum. Rebounded by the Spurs. Their first chance this season playing the Pelicans.
You beat them up pretty bad last season, despite being pretty close in the standings.
Now here's Vassell. Last game, 26 points for him.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from 3-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them. Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Here's the Beast, covered by Ingram. Pass to the Beast. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
There's some easy offense there. Keep finding looks in that area, and their shooting percentages tonight are going to be off the charts.
Now here's McCollum. He chipped in with 13 points in his last game. Now Ingram. No good with the elbow jumper.
They're getting Colton here. This is a tough one. Crucial that he starts to work a little harder for a higher percentage shot.
Takes it inside, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. It's going to be on Brandon Ingram.
I mean, there are some great guys in this league. Coach Greg Popovich sticks out. Just a tremendous person. I loved competing against his teams.
Coach Pop, the NBA all-time leader in wins. Any memories facing off with his Spurs?
Well, I always knew that his teams would play hard, they'd be prepared, they played the right way. And of course, they exemplified the toughness and character of their leader, Coach Pop. Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Here's the Beast, covered by Ingram. Yep, that one's good. Jones has got his second bucket on the night.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
New Orleans has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Here's Ingram. Pirtle grabs a miss. San Antonio leading. Here's the Beast. 6 points for him. Down low. Here's Jones. Oh, nice D from McCollum.
He gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
Here's Daniels. He's guarded by Vassell. Pass to Nance. Now here's McCollum. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
C.J. McCollum has been a scoring machine for years, and the fact he does it with that much balance off the bounce makes him fun to watch.
Richardson's checked in for Jones. Well, and with McCollum, his combo guard skill set would be valuable for any roster.
No doubt about it, B.A. I mean, this guy not only can score, get into the mid-range and shoot threes, give him some ball handling duties. Have him set some guys up on the pick and roll, and C.J. can get the job done.
Ingram, the pass to McCollum. Williamson inside, working on Roby. Blocked!
Great anticipation. Roby does have that 7'3" wingspan.
And here are the Pelicans now. It's a 5-point game, and that one's good. Ingram.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
San Antonio foul. Number 87. First personal foul. Third team foul.
McCollum against Vassell to the middle. And Nance with the slam.
And Ingram and his court awareness continue to grow. A terrific dime there.
Here's the Beast, covered by Ingram. Pass to the Beast. Clock at 6. Over to the wing. Pirtle finds Richardson. Shot from the wing. The shot won't fall. And it's New Orleans taking it the other way, fresh off a win against the Warriors.
Yeah, it was relentless play at both ends of the court in that game. They were able to seize control and maintain it.
And going back and watching that game, there was not one spot on the floor that they did not own.
Here's the Beast. 6 points for him. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
And Spurs coach Greg Popovich, last season, moving into first all-time for coaching wins, Grant.
That's right, B.A. I mean, all those wins coming with one organization, the Spurs. Now, when he hangs up his whistle, he'll be in the conversation for the greatest coach in NBA history.
Collins, he's checked in for San Antonio. Keldon Johnson comes in for Roby. Nance can't get it to go. The Spurs have gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. Richardson for 3. Fires in the triple. Richardson's got 5.
Well, Josh Richardson, a 3-and-D guy, and that 3 comes first, so he's going to let it rip.
Outside Jones. Pass to Murphy. Now Hayes, covered by Johnson. Here's Murphy. And the three-pointer goes.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Here's the BeaSt. Give him 8. Inside. And a nice finish on the layup. And the Spurs lead by 5.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Outside Jones. Hayes inside, covered by Johnson. Hayes misses.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Here's the BeaSt, a valuable part of their offense, averaging a little more than 16 a game. Spurs need to get one up here. Richardson. They shoot again, and he takes it up and lays it in. And now a 7-point Spurs lead.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
Out to the right wing. Outside Jones. The ball's knocked loose. Here's Alvarado. Off the mark there with a 3. San Antonio has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Here's the BeaSt. Nance pulls down the board.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Shot from 12. No good off the back of the rim. The Spurs have got 7 of 15 to find the net. Here's the BeaSt. Give him 8. Down low. Here's the cell. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Pass to Murphy. And here's Jones. Now here's Hayes. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Jones drives in to win the drought, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Man, good whistle there.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Daniels, guarded by Richardson. Pass to McCollum. To the paint. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That's on Jakob Poeltl.
The defender's trying to get aggressive because when Larry Nance Jr. gets into that area, he becomes problematic. Well, the one thing about Larry Nance Jr. that stands out to me is that he's willing to do anything at that big position. He'll play 5, he'll play 4, and he's comfortable starting or coming off the bench. Coaches love guys who will just accept the role that they're given.
We've got Jakob Poeltl, Josh Richardson out there with Isaiah Roby, and it's the BeaSt in at the 3. That's who's in the game for the Spurs. And the Pelicans with possession here, following the bucket by the Spurs. And he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot. You know, Brent, what I love about Nance Jr. is that he does a little bit of everything.
Yeah, he holds the team together, BA, as well. So you plug him in, he's going to move the ball, he'll do the dirty work. And that's the kind of thing that just brings the team together. Every minute he's out there, he's trying to contribute to winning.
Here's the BeaSt. Give him 8. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Poeltl. His first shot coming late. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. Williamson's got 5 rebounds tonight. McCollum on the wing. Outside Ingram. Back to McCollum. Outside for Ingram. Pulls up at the elbow. Rebound San Antonio. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Coming into this, having notched a win against the Lakers in their last game.
And most of the arena was totally against them. But they looked inward, trusted each other, and made good plays.
Yeah, and in that game, it turned into a massive scoring night. It wasn't so much about the game plan as it was establishing early confidence to get that win.
Here's McCollum. After the basket by San Antonio. Uses the glass to finish the layup. McCollum's got 6.
Lots of ways that CJ can burn you right there. Super effective on the inside.
Here's the Beast. 10 points for him. Richardson, that's good.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
New Orleans calls timeout. You know, with all the dunkers out there, some players make sure they don't end up on too many posters. Grant, you ever make a business decision?
Yeah, you know, I made a few business decisions through my career. Look, as a competitor, you want to make sure that you can play defense, give it your all, contest at the rim when you feel that you can. But when someone like a Vince Carter in the midst of insanity, that's when you make a business decision. And that's a smart decision.
And so it's New Orleans with it, following the bucket by the Spurs. Nance can't get it to go.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Oh, they get a hand on it. Here's Daniels. And that one is stuffed right through.
Get it, young fella. Dyson Daniels has a lot of tools showing his hops on that one.
And that one misses.
Yeah, bottom line for this Pelican squad, they need to get better on the defensive end. They may have to get more 3-and-D type of guys on this roster.
Here's Jones. Oh, nice D from McCollum.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. The Spurs have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Here's the Beast. He's got 10. To the middle. Here's Pirtle. And the dunk by Pirtle.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Now here's Ingram. A 23-point game for him in the win against Golden State.
His passing, another high point in that game. He made sure it wasn't all about him. He wanted to get his teammates involved.
McCollum's shot is off. All right, so about the Pelicans, what has been holding them back?
Well, B.A., it's definitely not the offense, especially with the healthy Zion. If they can find a way to have greater consistency on the defensive end, then they can take a big step as a franchise.
Here's the Beast, Pirtle, and the dunk by Pirtle.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. The Pelicans trail. Pass to Daniels. And he lobs it up to the rim. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. Here's the Beast. To the inside. Jones' shot is good. And now a 10-point San Antonio lead.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Here's Daniels. Pass to Ingram. Fires from the line. Out of bounds. It'll be Spurs ball. Collins, he's checked in for Roby.
Coming onto the floor for your
The Spurs have gone 7 for 11 in the second quarter. Here's the Beast. He's got 10. Jones. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to be on C.J. McCollum.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Well, Brent, as someone who played for Greg Popovich, was it special to see him get the all-time wins record?
Yes, you could see how much it was celebrated by Pop. I'm kidding a little bit, B.A., because you and I both know him and just how humble he is. But if there was somebody deserving to hold this title and this record, especially the way that he's gone about it, it is Coach Pop.
4 on the clock. For 3, McCollum. And no good.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Here's the BeaSt. It's stolen by Ingram. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Ingram just continuing to impress and taking strides in the right direction. Just a tremendous amount of offensive weaponry.
Hayes is checked in for Williamson.
Maybe there are ways to contribute that don't involve shooting the basketball. That's the best way that maybe he can help them out trying to win this game.
And they call an illegal screen here.
And that's 2 awful trips in a row resulting in turnovers.
The Spurs making a switch here. Vassell's checked in. This gives them an opportunity to get within 10. Outside Ingram. Oh, it's stolen away. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. The NBA last season celebrated its 75th anniversary and announced the 75 greatest players in NBA history, gathering the living greats during the All-Star break. A lot of history, but Commissioner Silver said we're a pretty young league when you think about it. Brian, I guess it's all relative.
Yeah, indeed. Thanks for that, Allie. Jones, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Alvarado comes in for McCollum. Outside Ingram. Pass to Alvarado. Back to Ingram. Looking to get it going. And he drops that one in. Ingram's got 7.
That jumper right there, pretty pure from B.I. Sized up to D and just took it.
Here's the BeaSt. Kicks it out to Collins. Here's the BeaSt. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Collins. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
McDermott's checked in for San Antonio. Keldon Johnson comes in for Jones. Murphy, he's checked in for New Orleans. Kept alive. Jones. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And he drops it first. Graham's checked in for New Orleans. Jones hits them both. The Spurs have gotten 8 of 12 attempts to drop since the beginning of the second. Here's the BeaSt. He's got 10. Vassell. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
Now here's Hayes. 13 points in the win against Golden State. Here's Murphy. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. He's got 10.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Here's the BeaSt. To the middle. Here's Vassell. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
You give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, that along with maintaining the pace of play right now, playing with tons of intensity.
Now here's Graham. Jacks up a 3. And it's Alvarado missing.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Here's the BeaSt.
Remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
1:56 left in the second quarter. Another possession, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Here's Alvarado. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Number 87. Fifth personal.
The first one falls. And so it's San Antonio.
For the score, the Spurs 54. The Pelicans 40. San Antonio
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes a completely new group for the Pelicans.
At the line for the Pelicans.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
Well, not content to take what the defense gives them. I mean, they're attacking the gaps and getting the ball inside.
One thing you can add on to this, and you don't talk about it much as a point of emphasis, but getting to the free throw line and generating easy points, that can really help you out. They got a lot of freebies.
And C.J. McCollum getting more on-ball action after his move away from Portland, Grant.
And McCollum has showed that's where he's best. Great at breaking down defenders and setting up others. He looks very natural as the primary playmaker.
So for the Pelicans right now, they've got C.J. McCollum. Hayes is out there with Herb Jones. And it's Murphy in at the 4 spot. Well, it almost feels like we didn't get to see the real Pelicans last year with a superstar out all season, Brent.
Well, B.A., I might tell you that you did. I mean, Coach Green did a heck of a job in his first year bringing these guys together. And look, if I was on the sidelines and I was a guy who could propel this team moving forward, I would want to be a part of that kind of success.
Here's the BeaSt. 12 points for him. Down low. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on C.J. McCollum.
No debate there. He got hammered.
The Spurs making a switch here. And the second free throw is good. The Pelicans have gone 8 of 13 in the second half. McCollum, the pass to Jones. Lets it go from deep, and it's McCollum. That time on the assist from Jones. McCollum's got 11 points. San Antonio's gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Here's the BeaSt. To the paint. Here's Jang, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man, and he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Back to McCollum. Pass to Alvarado from the arc. Jang pulls it in. San Antonio's gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Here's the BeaSt. McCollum defends. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That's good from Jones.
At the line for your
That one falls, so he hits both of them. The Pelicans shooting 40% from the field in this one. Pass to Alvarado. Here's Murphy, defended by McDermott. Back to Jones. 6 to shoot. Releases. That one a little long.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Inside, Jones. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Jones has got 7 now in this quarter.
Sweet to be a difference maker in the game, and he's been a great option for them on these possessions.
Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Down low. Pass to the BeaSt. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Only 1 turnover in the first half. He's been sloppy with the ball since.
A remarkable defensive play. The replay showing once again the tenacity on that end.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
He's just a hard guy not to foul. C.J. McCollum is so versatile as a scorer, you never know which move he's going to go to.
Shooting for New Orleans.
And he's good on the second. Now Jones. 16 points for him. Here's the BeaSt. Second shot opportunity, and it's Jones getting it to go. Jones has got 18.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
There's McCollum with the 3. Buries it from 3.
Their offense sort of clawing back to respectability. Let's see if they can keep building on this.
Here's the BeaSt, defended by Jones, and stolen by Hayes. Pass to Jones. McCollum with it, all alone. And another basket for New Orleans.
In full-on catch-up mode. They're raining threes right now.
Here's the BeaSt, defended by Jones. To the inside, here's Richardson. And again, another assist. The chemistry he has with his guys is impressive.
I mean, keeping his head on a swivel, actively seeking out his teammates, incredible.
New Orleans making some changes. Ingram comes in for C.J. McCollum, and Devontae Graham is subbed in for Alvarado. Pass to Jones. Back to Ingram. Outside Graham. Now here's Jones. Up and over Richardson. Offensive board.
And when he's this close, he's got to make it. The defense was pretty good, but just shouldn't miss that.
Jones against Graham. Outside Ingram. It's deflected. And as it goes out of bounds, New Orleans will keep possession, and the Pelicans making a change here. Nance is checked in.
Pelican substitution. Larry Nance Jr.
23 seconds left in the third quarter. Offensive rebound. Pass to Murphy. Ooh, ripped away. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Josh Richardson continuing to develop his overall game and such good height at the 2-guard spot.
Josh Richardson.
No good on the second free throw. The BeaSt. Well, it was only a matter of time before they finally get the bucket.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
Yeah, the other team a bit concerned here. They're trailing, and the lead seems to be growing.
And so it's San Antonio in control with a 16-point advantage heading into the break. Defense. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. At the 2 and the 3, it's Vassell and Johnson. Isaiah Roby out there with Jakob Poeltl, and it's the BeaSt in at the 1 spot. That's the San Antonio 5. Here's Vassell, and he goes in for the dunk.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. Outside Ingram. Williamson with it, working on Roby. Back to Ingram. That shot off the mark. Poeltl with some nice D.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Pass to Vassell. And he gets it to go. He's 8 of 11 now.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
New Orleans has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Here's Daniels to the middle. Graham misses.
Well, that's how to protect the rim without fouling. Force him into an awkward release and a bit of an adjustment on the layup.
Here's the BeaSt. Banked it in off the glass. And the Spurs lead by 20.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Ingram, the pass to Williamson. To the paint. Here's Graham.
A fun fact about Devontae Graham.
And they stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
Yeah, too bad he fouled out. But this team does have some depth at this position. People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy.
And so it's San Antonio easily grabbing this one. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Brent Berry, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hills, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for tuning in. We'll see you next time.
Team 2K TV dub right there with that two-hand jam, Danny. I like it. We were in a little bit of
Veteran players are well represented, Greg, in this one, and all that experience on the court only adds to the intrigue.
Yeah, and it should make for a more polished game overall. More disciplined, less mistakes, just high IQ basketball.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. We've got Davis. Russell Westbrook out there with Kendrick Nunn. And it's LeBron James. And it's Toscano in a power forward position. And so it looks like the Lakers will retain possession here. Clock at 4. Here's James. No luck, they battled on the glass but couldn't knock it down. Here's the Beast. He's covered by Westbrook. And Kendrick Nunn is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Well, that was a quick foul for him there. The refs are certainly calling it close.
Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Here's the Beast. Here's Vassell. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
And a long wind-up and strong follow-through on the one-hand jam.
Yeah, he's not going to mess that one up.
I certainly hope not.
Now here's James. Really played well against Phoenix in his last outing. Passes to Nunn. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jakob Poeltl. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. Davis kicks to Nunn. 5 on the clock. Pass to James. It's deflected.
You know, that's a quick 0 for 4 now. At what point do you call a timeout and reset?
Here's the Beast. Steady offensive output from him, averaging more than 16 points a game. to the inside. Jones laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's LeBron. He averages over 27 points a game and seems to always find a way to score. And here's Westbrook from the arc. San Antonio with the rebound.
Rough match here. 5 straight misses to begin the game.
Here's the Beast, defended by none. Driving the lane, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. One of my favorite eras in NBA history, Clark, the 80s Showtime Lakers.
Man, I played against those guys. Thankfully, it was just twice a year as we were in the Eastern Conference. But those dudes were unbelievable. Magic running the point. Kareem still playing at a high level down low. Worthy finding his stride and finishing the break. They didn't just win titles. Showtime had a flavor that was fun to watch if you weren't being run out of the building by it.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Here's LeBron, shoots over Pirtle, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Man, is it easy to remain in awe of the greatness of LeBron James. Clark, this is a guy that just doesn't seem to age. It's amazing.
Yeah, it's really one of the remarkable runs in the history of sports in my mind, quite honestly, Kevin, on and off the floor. We know he spends a lot of time and money to keep his body in peak shape. He yet is still not showing any real signs of slowing down. We know Father Time is undefeated, but I tell you what, LeBron is giving it a run for its money.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Numbers this year at the line below 70, so when he's getting to the line, not nearly as effective as you'd like.
And guys, this has not been a season to remember for him at the free throw line, certainly to this point.
Now here's LeBron. Nine feet out, got a piece of it. They recover it, and there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Spurs leading by 6. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Here's the Beast. Inside, here's Johnson. And it's LeBron James with the rebound.
And really, despite that miss, they've had a solid start offensively.
There's the pass to Toscano. And that one falls, coming off of Davis's feed.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Here's the Beast. And there's the call on Juan Toscano-Anderson. That is his first foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the strike.
Here's the Beast. His last outing, 16 points for him. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. Johnson, good.
Boy, they're on fire right now, cooking with gas, starting this one out 4-5.
Beverly, the pass to LeBron. Goes up the baseline. That shot off. Great D that time from the Beast.
Boy, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. I'll tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
Pass to Vassell. Here's the Beast. Spurs working the ball around now. Back to Johnson. That shot, no good. And the Lakers take it the other way. Last time they met was in Los Angeles.
Well, if they want to avoid the outcome of that first meeting, they'll need to be stronger on the glass. They were completely
vastly outmatched in the last one.
And sometimes that can be a motivating factor. May very well light a fire under them tonight. Nobody likes to be dominated on the glass like that.
The Spurs making a switch here. Roby's checked in. Pass to the BeaSt. And that one is hammered home.
Yeah, nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality.
An absolutely tremendous athlete, able to go up and finish over the biggest of defenders.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
And the basket by Jones.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Yeah, shots falling, off to a very good start offensively as a result.
Westbrook passes to Beverly. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to go on Keldon Johnson.
Man, I tell you, you really have to appreciate how much Beverly hustles. He plays hungry and with an edge. He's skilled, though, on both ends of the floor in addition to that.
Collins checked in for the Spurs. Josh Richardson comes in for Devin Vassell. And the Lakers also making a switch. Thomas Bryant, he's checked in for Toscano Anderson. Here's the BeaSt, Richardson. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Outside Westbrook. Back to LeBron. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Collins with some nice D. In transition, here comes San Antonio. Stolen by Beverly. The tray. And LeBron James with the 3. LeBron's got 5 now.
Really nice looking stroke on James's shot from out at the arc. He can make the three-point shot look so easy, just like he does every other part of the game.
Here's Jones. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist. He's got 8.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
That's not the kind of streak you want to be part of defensively. Tighten it up, fellas.
Now here's Beverly. He averages a bit over 6 points a game. And finished off by Davis.
There's no stopping that. AD is too long and strong to bother that alley-oop.
Pass to the BeaSt. And stolen by James. 4-on-3 break. Shoots from 14. Can't hit that one.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Here's the BeaSt. Clock at 6. Back to Richardson. A rebound by the Lakers. They come into this having outplayed Phoenix the last game.
Yeah, and with most of the arena against them, they just banded together and trusted one another to make the right play.
Well, you know, the cohesiveness was evident out there. These guys feel like they can win in any arena, and they proved it that game.
And so it's San Antonio with it, following the miss by Russell Westbrook. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And with the season started up, these teams, Clark, certainly looking to hit the ground running. And San Antonio has possession. The 4 and the 5. It's Johnson and Pirtle. Richardson is out there with Devin Vassell. And it's the BeaSt in at the 3. So that's who San Antonio starts the second with. Here's the BeaSt. He feeds it to Richardson. Walker with some nice D. Lakers trail by 6. Dishes it to Davis. And there's the pass to Nunn. Shot clock at 6. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
Taking 2 shots.
That one is off. Patrick Beverly, he's checked in for Lonnie Walker. He hits the second from the line. Now here's Richardson. His last outing, 16 points for him. Here's the BeaSt. To the middle. Here's Johnson. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And Greg Keldon Johnson is listed at 6'5", but he plays much bigger than that.
He has the strength to fight for rebounds with anybody. Fearless on the court and plays with an endless motor. His strength and willingness to use it makes him valuable.
Now here's Westbrook. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Now here's Nunn. Defense right on him. That one goes in.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Knocked away. Stolen by Beverly. The 3 ball. And the BeaSt pulls it down. The BeaSt's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. To the inside. And the dunk by Pirtle.
Got to admire how fast Pirtle slashes to the rim after setting the screen.
Lakers trail by 7. Westbrook kicks to 9. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Here's Beverly. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Yeah, love seeing Beverly shoot off the pick there. I mean, all he needs is a sliver of daylight.
The BeaSt passes to Richardson. Here's the BeaSt. To the paint. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Not giving up on the play. Great job by Keldon to absorb the contact and still get the bucket.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
One way to protect the lead, knock down those free throws, and 100% free throwing for the quarter, that's superb. You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
Here's the BeaSt. He's covered by Westbrook. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The BeaSt passes to Johnson. He gets it in there. And now a 10-point Spurs lead.
Can't allow Johnson to get that deep. Once he's there, he's going to be able to score.
Pass to Beverly. None with it. Back to Beverly. Over to the left wing. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And that's his 4th foul. And we're not even at halftime. That is going to limit his playing time and his aggressiveness the rest of the game.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Reeves is checked in. Here's the BeaSt. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. And it's Vassell in the corner. Over Beverly. No good on the shot. A bit long that time.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
Outside Westbrook. 3-pointer on the way. And again, no good by the Lakers. Spurs leading by 10. Here's the BeaSt. Down low, Pirtle. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Hey, when Pirtle gets the rock deep inside, the defense is cooked. Can't allow him to get comfortable from there.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. Clark, when the casual fan looks at a stat sheet, turnovers sometimes go overlooked. They don't really grab your attention. But as a player, how conscious of turnovers were you?
Extremely conscious of it, Kevin, because you know possessions are valuable and you don't want to be limiting your team in possessions. And you don't want your teammates to be sloppy. You don't want to be sloppy. And most of the time you want to try to force your opponents into turnovers, not make them yourself.
Here's Toscano, following the score by Jakob Poeltl. Toscano passes to Davis, and it's Davis finishing it off.
Good positioning that time from AD, working the pick and roll beautifully.
Here's the Beast. To the paint. Shot by Johnson, no good.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
Davis kicks to Westbrook. Passes it to Beverly. To the inside. Davis off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. Here's the Beast. Inside, and then Johnson with the dunk.
Taking the gloves off. You like how Johnson attacks the rim once he's there.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Now here's Beverly, covered by Vassell. Back to Westbrook. And the layup's good off the glass.
Love the unselfishness of Beverly. I mean, when he sees his teammate wide open, he quickly gets him the ball.
Here's the Beast. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. With options like the G League Ignite team, fewer players, Clark, feel they have to go to college. Would you have been tempted by those options?
I don't think I would have been personally, Kevin, but I do like the fact that there are other pathways to the NBA. College is not for everybody. I think it's one of the surest ways to develop as a person and your game, but it's not for everybody. So I like the fact that there are other pathways to get to the NBA.
Here's the Beast, following the basket by Anthony Davis. Here's the Beast. 6 points for him. To the middle. And the shot is good from Johnson. Johnson's got 13.
Boy, he's really been on a roll this quarter. Seems like everything he throws up is finding bottom.
Timeout called the Lakers. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
It's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Here's the Beast. Inside, Poeltl, bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Pass to Reeves. Now here's Beverly, covered by Vassell. That one drops for him. Schroeder's got his second bucket tonight.
So crafty and clever at finishing inside. Schroeder doesn't lack confidence trying to get it up and down from this area.
Here's the Beast. He's got 6. On the wing, Johnson. Poeltl trying to get open. And Davis sends it back.
Davis so good with his timing and length to get up and deny shots.
And it's Schroeder missing. And it's Jones with the ball for the Spurs. They defeated the Pelicans in their last game.
Yeah, I mean, we saw them do a little bit of everything in that game. Showed a lot of versatility.
And, you know, everything seemed to just kind of flow naturally for them. Felt like they were in a groove from the opening tip.
Beverly wide open. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Here's the BeaSt. Second chance effort, and the layup is good. The BeaSt's got the lead up to 14 now for San Antonio.
Well, you can't give him any room to maneuver on the board because once he does, he's going to make you pay.
Lets it go from deep, hands it from downtown. Reeves has got 5.
Sometimes trailing in the game, players get sucked into trying to make that home run play.
Yeah, trying to get it all back in a hurry, and you're right on that, but these threes they're taking have not helped. They're trying to catch fire, and they've yet to find the match.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Well, once they recognized the advantage they had inside, it made a lot of sense just to continue to attack that area.
Here's Reeves. 5 points in the game. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. Triggers a replay review by the officials.
At the line for the Lakers, Austin Reeves.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
And you look at Jakob Poeltl, great touch.
And so it's San Antonio. 13
for the score. The Spurs 56. The Lakers 43.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Now you have to like what we're seeing from Keldon Johnson.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
Checking out the group now for Darvin Ham to start the second half. Walker is out in the wing with LeBron. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's Anthony Davis. And it's Toscano in at the 4.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Spurs leading by 15. Here's the BeaSt, and Jones has it in the corner. The pass to the BeaSt. To the paint. Here's Johnson. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Toscano Anderson.
It's easy to see why this team is excited about Johnson. He's a fantastic athlete with considerable upside.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that.
Absolutely. And the Lakers making a change here. Reeves is checked in, so it's the Spurs now after Westbrook's missed 3. Here's the BeaSt. He's got 8. And again, another assist.
Another possession, another assist.
You know, Greg, he's sharing the ball well, hitting his guys in their spots. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Davis finds Westbrook. And he uses the glass on the lane. Westbrook's got his second basket of the night.
Westbrook has really honed his ball handling skills, so now he's able to create very well off the dribble.
Down low, Johnson, and he makes good on the layup. And the Spurs lead by 17.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Purposeful passing it is, partner. Their last 10 points have all come off assists.
Now here's Westbrook. He gives his team some nice contributions, averaging a bit over 10 points a game.
Just 1 for 4 from the field, not the way they wanted to start the second half.
Here's the Beast. Into the lane. And Davis sends it back.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
Nunn passes to Westbrook. Misses the 3. And they'll get another chance. And it's Jones with the ball for the San Antonio Spurs. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. Now here is Pirtle. He's got 13. The Beast passes to Johnson. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Johnson's got 4 this quarter.
Clearly, Johnson is in attack mode tonight. He's going after shots and making a big effort for his team.
LeBron dishes to Westbrook. Pulls up, high post. Rebound, San Antonio. The Beast's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. To the inside. Another possession, another assist. And that's his 20th assist. Wow.
Just doing a great job at orchestrating the offense.
LeBron passes to Davis. Back to LeBron. Pass to Davis. Westbrook feeling it out a bit. Over Pirtle. Another miss by Westbrook.
It has not been his game so far. I mean, he's trying his best, giving great effort, but little has gone his way.
Down low, here's Johnson with the second effort. And another shot. Here's Pirtle. And at last, they get one to fall. Pirtle's got 15 points.
And Pirtle has stick-to-itiveness on the offensive glass. He just throws himself in the mix to come up with those boards.
Passes it to Westbrook. Lakers working the ball around now. Here's Davis. Defended by Pirtle. And plenty of contact on the shot. So, 2 free throws coming up.
And looking at Anthony Davis, a huge part of this team.
Sure is. I mean, along with every team he's been on. This is a superstar player. I mean, no question about that. He can headline a roster full of superstars. Not much on the floor that AD can't do.
Here's what San Antonio's going with right now. Chang, he's checked in for Pirtle. And it's Richardson in for Vassell. Here's the Beast. He's got 8. There's the try.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Picked away. Here we go, one-on-one. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Johnson. San Antonio making a switch here.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Westbrook. He's got 6. From deep three-point range. He can't get that one. And so it's San Antonio way out in front. Their lead at 30 points as we close.
Navy, the Lakers.
How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision.
Substitution.
Make substitutions. Gorgie Dang is out there with McDermott. Then it's the Beast, and it's Wesley in at the point. That's the San Antonio 5.
Yo, who got LeBron?
And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Second personal foul.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for San Antonio.
They've shown no let-up. Penetration, knife it inside. The defense has to tighten it up if they want to slow this team down.
And they've also been ferocious inside, really taking advantage in the painted area and making good on those chances.
Here's the beast, James covering, and he gets the bucket. Wesley's got 6 points in the quarter.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
LeBron outside, fires for three. That's good from Schroeder on the assist by James.
This is where Schroeder has really improved over the years, hitting the three with some consistency.
They get a hand on it, and out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. So both teams making some changes here.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Reeves. Last season, of course, Marcus Smart won the Defensive Player of the Year.
2 minutes remaining.
Greg, it's rare to see a guard win it. Should perimeter players get more consideration from this point on?
It's tough, Kev. I do think they should. I think the numbers, though, tend to favor the rim protectors, but it's only right to recognize great defense at every position, especially in an age of positionless basketball.
Here's the beast. And Jones pulls it down. To the middle. Here's Schroeder. And it's blocked. That's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession.
Los Angeles ball.
There's 1:38 left to play here in the fourth. Here's Reeves. Back to Schroeder. Shot clock at 5. There's the three.
Let's look at the score differential in this one. I mean, a truly commanding and dominant performance here for the Spurs.
What do you think was the deciding factor in this one?
I think you have to look at their field goal percentage. They just shot the ball much better than the opponent, and they were getting great looks all game long.
And so they'll stretch their victory total to 19 on the season.
And making the right plays when necessary, closing out this club for the second time this season. This victory gives them a 2-0 lead with 2 left against Los Angeles.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for the Beast.
You know, getting a triple-double isn't easy because I never had one of those, but somehow he made it look easy, just showing you how versatile his game is.
And that one's good. Schroeder.
And, you know, give Schroeder credit. Taking the contact like a man and staying in control.
Here's the Beast. Sohan, the pass to the Beast. Pass to Wesley. Shoots a three. It's rebounded by Schroeder. And there's the pass to Reeves. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Number 87.
And he makes the first.
15 foul. At the line.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Here's the Beast. And so it's San Antonio easily taking this one. They poured it on tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
And, you know, this game could really be a defining one for what they can do when they are playing at their best. I mean, being here at home no doubt helps, and the execution was flawless.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.
Money a money maker. No, I don't see them haters. So let go get your paper.
Yeah, when you think about us, just think about it. We don't own nothing. If we get money, we got a little few dollars, but our whole family tore up. You getting the money for the people in your family that ain't got nothing. When it's all said and done, what do you own? You don't own nothing. You don't own you. Playing basketball, he don't.
Well, it looks like we've got a handle on this whole leadership thing for the time being.
Yeah, hashtags MP, leader, and let's go have been trending on social for the better part of 48 hours. So
Okay.
I'm impressed.
Right, hey, but can your source find out if Adele is still trying to trade a rising young star with leadership abilities up the wazoo?
Oh, don't talk about yourself in the third person.
Yeah, it plays terribly with boomers, and that's our most affluent demo.
And don't say wazoo.
And don't dodge the question. It's not that funny. I mean, I really want you to work your source here, Ricky. You know? Or if does Teresa from ticketing still have inside
It's
scoop or
not Teresa
then
from
who is
ticketing.
it, man?
Look,
You're
I'm
gonna
not
tell
telling
me.
you.
You're gonna tell me.
Look, just because you're doing a great job right now does not mean you can let your foot off the gas. Look, I will try and see where Othello's head is at, but you still got to do your thing, all right? Look, nothing's settled on the trade front.
Of course, man, but it only gets better from here, Rick. Trust me.
All right, well, you know, it might be a good idea for you to check in with Coach Graves, too. I mean, he's an ally on this one.
Yeah, I do, chat with him every day, but, maybe I can see what, if he knows what Othello's thinking or doing.
Good. In the meantime, I'll hit up my source, and we'll take it from there. One day at a time, right?
Yes, sir. Only way to do.
MP, glad you're here. I got to talk to you.
Yeah, man, I was about to say what's up, but you look a little bit upset.
There's no easy way to say this, but you're out of the starting lineup.
I don't understand why.
It's beyond my control.
But you said you would help me if I stayed out the press.
I can help you.
Okay, how? By doing whatever Othello tells you to do?
Ernest! Get over here! MP, I'd like you to meet Ernest Templeton.
Pleasure to meet you. Nice to meet you too, man. What exactly does Ernest here do?
He's one of the brightest young stars in our analytics department.
Analytics, okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
He came up with the formula for teammate grade, our new all-in-one performance metric.
That was you, man?
It is. Do you like it?
Yeah, I read the documents up on it. Makes a lot of sense. I'm just excited to see it in action.
When you see yourself going up for posterizing dunk, what do you see? A unicorn flying over a rainbow. What I see is a series of zeros and ones in the beautiful pattern of a Wolverine raining down on his opponents. It's mathematical inevitability. I've been working on it for a long time.
Long time, huh?
Yeah, 89, 99, 2009. Time doesn't exist.
Wow.
There's been extensive research, but we'll spare you the details.
Spare you the details.
Needless to say, it's the new gold standard. Phil Boyer wants us to use it as a central pillar in all player evaluation.
All of these things. Teammate grade. This is how we change the narrative. How are you going to achieve a better grade than the starter that's currently in place? Here's how you're going to do it.
You hit those goals, and we'll have no choice but to start you. Phil Boyer will see to it himself.
I got you, Coach.
Okay, enough, Ernest. Look, we're all pulling for you, MP.
We're all pulling for you, MP.
We know you can do this.
All right, I'm going to get out of here. But I got you, Coach.
I got you, Coach. I knew he was going to fist bump us both.
The drought after last week, so we desperately needed that win.
and more's coming. You know we're gonna get there. It's a numbers game with 2K23. You gotta commit.
And here in the middle of the season, these teams really coming into their own right now. They found their identity and no group getting ready for the Lakers. Bryant, he's checked in for Gabriel. Walker comes in for James. Nunn's checked in for Beverly. And it's Westbrook in for Schroeder. On the court for the Lakers, Davis and Bryant, the two big men up front. Kendrick Nunn out there with Russell Westbrook. And it's Walker in at the 3 spot.
One of the cases where height fails to tell you the whole story.
Westbrook outside. Pass to Walker. Back to Westbrook. Tries to snap the cold streak. He can't hit that time. San Antonio goes the other way with it. They came away with a victory in their last meeting, which, by the way, was also in this building.
And in the last meeting, they were the better defensive team. They were the disruptors, causing turnovers all over the place.
They wreaked havoc on the defensive end and really held the pace of the game in their favor for the entire game. Over the years, no team in the NBA has had more star power than the Lakers. They always have at least one future Hall of Famer on the roster.
Bryant against Collins. Pass to Nunn. Six on the shot clock. And here's Bryant. Collins defending. And it's blocked by Collins. Well, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
Here's the Beast. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. That gives them the lead. And the Spurs lead by 2. You know, when we talk about the Lakers, you expect them to have a superstar.
BA, starting with Wilt in the 60s, then Kareem during the 70s, Magic dominating the 80s, and more recently Shaq and Kobe, LeBron and AD, the biggest names flock to LA.
On offense, here are the Spurs. They're on an 11-2 run. Down low. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Russell Westbrook.
He took the contact and had an opportunity to drain it.
And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for San Antonio.
Well, it's tough to score when you're getting stuffed on every attempt. Great job getting the hands up so far, making life difficult on shooters.
And they've done a tremendous job just creating havoc defensively. Active hands have led to tons of turnovers that they've capitalized on.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
It's time to talk this over and try to put a stop to this run.
Because right now it feels like the pace is being dictated to them. They need to go back to playing their brand of basketball.
Davis, the pass to Walker. And again, the Lakers, no good. The Spurs have gotten 7 of their first 12 shots to go. Here's the Beast. Nunn defends. Inside. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
First personal foul.
It's going to be on Thomas Bryant. Free throw is good from Collins. And Smitty, Greg Popovich, you play for him. His 27th season as coach of the Spurs. How many more you think he has in him?
Well, B.A., he's accomplished everything one could hope to in his career. I mean, he has 5 titles, B.A., most wins in NBA coaching history. Now he's just coaching for the love.
To the middle. Here's Westbrook. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And as Westbrook gets older, he's indicated that he's not looking to change how he plays, Grant.
And that can be a double-edged sword, B.A. You love his aggression and confidence, but you wonder how his game will hold up as his athleticism goes.
You know, intensity is what makes Russell Westbrook so special. He's relentless, and it's difficult for even great players to keep up with him.
To the inside, Collins. And Collins with the slam.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easy.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
It's a backbreaker for your defense, giving up easy buckets like that.
None, no good.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Here's the BeaSt. What, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. And now an 8-point Spurs lead.
They have leaned on him all quarter, and it has worked to perfection.
Walker passes to Westbrook.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Rebound by the BeaSt.
Tremendous defensive effort, saving a bucket right there.
You know what? This is why you never give up on a play. You don't know what's going to happen.
Oh, a nice shot by Collins. Collins has got 13.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
None. The pass to Davis. That one no good. San Antonio goes the other way with it. Pass to Collins. Now here's Richardson. We've got 1:13 left in the first. Down low. A nice shot by McDermott. And the Spurs lead by 12.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
Play calling has been fantastic. They've been a step ahead of the defense since the opening tip.
Will it go? Davis can't hit.
And that's okay. Even though you miss, you had the right guy taking the shot.
Here's the BeaSt. Nunn defends. Good on the shot.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
And the Lakers shooting an unremarkable 30% in the first. Pass to Walker. And here's Westbrook. Bryant in the high post. Collins there. Bryant, no good.
No question who's in control of the board so far.
Here's the BeaSt. Last game for him, he picked up 10. Can't cash in the 10-footer. And so the San Antonio Spurs, a sizable lead of 14 at the break. They just can't miss right now.
14. Your Spurs, you dance team.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, we've seen a confident-looking Spurs team out there.
Well, so far, they've got things rolling along nicely at the offensive end.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
Gorgie Jang is out there with Zach Collins. Then there's Devin Vassell, and it's Jones in at the point guard position. That's the San Antonio 5. Pass to Bryant. And Collins with the big block. Here's the BeaSt. Inside, Jang dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
Right wing. The baseline J is on the way. No good, a bit long that time.
Decent look from mid-range, but there may have been a better option for them in that set.
There's the drive, and that one is hammered home.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
This has been an impressive performance tonight. Even with a big lead, they've maintained their focus.
Pass to James. Fires from the corner. And again, the Lakers, no good.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Here's the BeaSt. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Give him 8 points now.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
An uncontested shot at the rim. You have to compete at all times.
On offense, here is San Antonio. Good momentum, 8 straight points. Pass to Jang. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
And taking a look at this first half, they've just shown better shot selection.
What they have done is ran their plays all the way through until they get something they like.
The Lakers call timeout. Smitty, great team. For the Lakers, you think this is the last team LeBron plays for?
You know, B.A., he certainly wants to play with his son. We know that. Now, whether that's in the purple and gold, only time will tell. It would definitely be fun to see them both with this storied franchise.
Here's the BeaSt. None defends. The BeaSt. Stolen by Davis. Pass to Walker. Collins with the rebound. Collins has got 4 rebounds in the game. San Antonio's gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. To the middle. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
And he just punches home the one-hand finish.
Hey, 2 points the easy way. Outside Walker. Pass to Davis. Back to Walker. Fires the 3. Rebounded by the Spurs.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
To the paint. Here's Collins. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Second personal.
It's going to be on Thomas Bryant. First free throw is good.
This Spurs franchise, one of the most storied in the sport, really trying to get back to their winning ways.
And the Spurs making a change here. Vassell's checked in. Well, Smitty, how about the Spurs here? A short playoff drought the last few seasons.
They've only missed the playoffs 7 times since coming to San Antonio, BA, including the last 3 years in a row. This fan base isn't used to these types of seasons.
Walker's shot is off.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
On the wing, Richardson, 4-3. Walker pulls down the board. And the Lakers shooting around 29% in quarter number 2. 1 minute left to play in the first half of basketball. And out of bounds, San Antonio will have it.
San Antonio ball.
Well, the Spurs shooting an insane 65%. Just terrific. Here's the BeaSt. Give him 8 points now. Here's Collins. And Collins with the slam.
Great pass to set your man up with a high percentage look.
Westbrook, the pass to Nunn. McDermott against Davis. Here's Walker. Oh, and he nails it from the high post. Walker's got his first points in this one.
Savvy ball movement by Anthony Davis, making good use of his floor vision.
Thomas Bryant, third personal foul.
And he makes a first.
Third team foul.
And so he makes both from the line. And for the Lakers, they're shooting a low 30% from the floor. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock.
That's what happens when nothing goes your way. You start to lose focus, and it makes matters worse.
Here's the BeaSt. He's got 10. Pass to Vassell. Here's the BeaSt. Back to Vassell. Walker with a steal. Here's none. And so it's San Antonio.
The first half for the score. The Spurs, 64. The Lakers, 37.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game. Teams deciding to change it up. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
For me, consistent penetration the entire game, and that's given them a lot of options.
Yeah, all game long, they've been also playing well inside in the paint. Lots of points are coming their way thanks to them attacking the interior.
And you know, Dennis Schroeder, from the moment he came into the league, showed tremendous confidence. He's never been the type to back down.
And so in the game for the Lakers, LeBron is the 4 with Davis at the 5 as they go small. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Patrick Beverley. And it's Reeves in at the small forward position. You know, this Lakers team is running with one of the most veteran squads in the league, Smitty.
Tons of experience and wisdom on their bench. These are all battle-tested guys, B.A., who know how to overcome tough situations and win games.
San Antonio's got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Pass to Davis. Here's Reeves. Now here's Beverley. He's got 5. Davis with it. And here's Schroeder outside. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. Both teams will make substitutions.
Substitution on the court.
The steal. Here's the BeaSt. He's got 12. Down low. Here's Jang. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Austin Reeves.
And the first one at the line is good. And the Spurs making a change here. Richardson's checked in. Walker, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Well, Grant, I know you collect art, so we've been hearing all about these NFTs that teams and players are creating. I'm going to need a little instructional here. What's it all about?
Oh, BA, first of all, memorabilia and collectibles have always been around, but yes, NFTs have taken it to a whole nother level. And yes, I do have an NFT. I don't fully understand it, so I can't explain it to you, but I know it's the next big thing, that's for sure.
Here's the BeaSt, hounded by Westbrook. To the inside. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
And I love the physical play from Sohan inside, mixing it up with the defense and drawing the foul.
McDermott's checked in for San Antonio. And he can't make the second free throw either. He missed them both. To the middle. Here's Davis. And Davis slams it home.
The offensive IQ AD possesses is special. Smart at knowing how to get himself going.
Here's the BeaSt. Walker covering. Pass to McDermott. 4 on the clock. Spurs need to get one up here. Jang. San Antonio again missing.
The defense was begging him to take that shot, and he took the bait, but you can't blame him.
And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a three-point play here. Going to the line for one. The Spurs making a switch here. Collins checked in, and the Lakers also making a switch. Nunn's checked in for Reeves. And that one falls for Westbrook. San Antonio's got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Here's the BeaSt. He's got 12. Inside to the left wing. 6 to shoot. Pass to Collins. Takes the three. They get it back. Here's the BeaSt. Nunn defends. To the inside. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Nunn.
McDermott on your squad is like having a guy that you can rely on knocking down shots from the stretch 4 position.
Both shots good from the strike. Here's Westbrook. He's got 6. Pass to Bryant. Now here's Walker. The three is up. Tries again. And it's laid in by Davis. Davis has got 23.
The team relies on Davis for this, keeping the play alive and finishing at the rim.
Here's the BeaSt. Nunn defends. Yep, count it. McDermott's got 4 points in the quarter.
I mean, that's a good job working the ball inside and getting a quality shot.
Westbrook finds Nunn. And here's Walker. Bryant, right side, out to the right wing. Now here's Nunn. He's covered closely. Oh, the teardrop falls in.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Boy, this could snowball if they continue to put up points.
I can't say enough about their performance.
Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Great player movement, great ball movement. That's fun to watch.
Outside Nunn. Back to Westbrook. Outside Davis. Westbrook outside. And he's going for the lob. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Here's the BeaSt. He's got 12. Down low. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well.
Pass to Westbrook from downtown. Here's Davis. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
It's not just the size of AD, it's the quickness. Allows him to beat defenders in traffic, forcing fouls.
Vassell, he's checked in for Collins. And the Lakers also making a change. Schroeder's checked in. And Anthony Davis on the NBA's top 75 list. Greg, you think that was a controversial selection?
Well, I mean, it was mostly due to how young Davis still is. You can't argue with the all-NBA selection and numbers. And, of course, being a recent champion may have put him over the top.
Pass to Vassell. 1:11 left in the third quarter. Richardson with it. From outside the arc. Vassell can't get it to go.
His inability to make shots has not brought this team down. That shows you their resourcefulness.
And for San Antonio, they're shooting 37% since the beginning of the third quarter. To the paint. Here's Jang. And he makes it.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Roby, he's checked in for San Antonio. James is checked in for Los Angeles. There's 42 seconds left in the third. Outside Schroeder. Here's Bryant. And then Bryant with the dunk.
And Schroeder entrusted to run this offense, making the right call.
Here's the Beast. Check by James. Jang. Yet another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. James with the ball. He's got 12. Jang pulls it in. Here's the Beast. Shot from 12. Richardson for 3. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And as we conclude the third, pretty much a blowout here.
The Lakers, 64.
All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
This is why you...
Change here for San Antonio. We've got Devin Vassell, Isaiah Roby out there with Jakob Poeltl, and it's the Beast in at the 3, the small forward. That's the San Antonio 5. To the middle. Here's Roby, and he dunks it down.
A little undersized at the 4, but he can get off the ground.
The Lakers shooting 32% for this game. Not what they're hoping for. Back to Schroeder. James outside. One thing I know players are happy about, the number of back-to-back games is way down from just a few years ago, Smitty.
Yes, indeed, B.A. About a decade ago, about a quarter of a team's games were part of a back-to-back. Now it's only about 15%. That's a change everyone likes, players, coaches, and broadcasters.
5 on the clock, down low. Fast break, here come the Lakers. And Davis slams it home.
You see the weight that AD's added to his frame over the years. Now invites contact.
Here's the Beast. Pass to Jones. And he lobs it up top. Stolen by Davis. James up top. Knocked away. There's the triple. Hits the trifecta. James has got 6 in the quarter.
A good sign for them is the work they've done on the offensive glass this half.
Here's the Beast. To the paint. And here's Beverly. Pass to James. Back to Beverly. And Grant, you played on the Suns team whose training staff was renowned. Is that still a differentiator between teams, or has everybody caught up and on the same level now?
You know, BA, I think everyone's caught up. You know, 15 years ago, the Suns training staff was ahead of their time. But now teams are all much more sophisticated. They understand injury prevention, rest, recovery, really aiding the players, and I think adding years for players in the back end of their careers.
Back to Schroeder. And here's the fast break. James outside. Pass to Beverly. Back to Schroeder. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Every organization needs team-first guys like Patrick Beverly. That's a terrific pass.
Here's the Beast. And the foul on Patrick Beverly. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. Due to the bonus, we will head to the line for 2.
And let's face it, they won't get back in the game with fouls like that.
So both teams changing it up here. Got a piece of it, and that's out of bounds. The Lakers will retain possession.
Los Angeles ball.
The Lakers shooting at about 34% here in this game. Now here's Brown, guarded closely. Here's Jones, misses off the right iron.
I'm not sure how he's going to explain that shot later.
Low percentage chance. If it's not there, give up the rock. Trust your teammates.
Jang gets the bucket.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Expanding upon this lead, trying to close it out. He's really stepped up.
Here's Nunn. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
A minute 53 left to play in the 4th quarter. Jang gets the bucket.
Man, he's been on point, not forcing things, getting the most of his looks within the flow.
Pass to Reeves. Here's Brown. Outside Nunn. Here's Reeves. Shot clock at 5. Driving to the basket, and he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And Smitty, so often it seems like we make championships the measure of historical greatness. Is enough made of the individual achievements, you think?
Well, it's a team sport. We all want to win, but game recognized game. There's players like Tracy McGrady, Chris Paul, George Gervin, et cetera, et cetera. They haven't won championships, but they are still special.
The officials were right on top of that one.
And he knocks down the first one. And so he hits both. And so it's the Lakers with it.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Spurs.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
BA, it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And reaching a nice milestone, an even 20 wins on the year.
And that'll put a little extra meaning on their next game. No team wants to go 0 for 4 against an opponent, no matter who it is.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for the BeaSt.
An all-around dominant performance. Only certain guys can do this. Complete control, 3 phases of the game. Congrats, a triple-double.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on them.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
On the wing, Jones. Now Nunn. Outside, Brown. Fires from deep. Nunn, no good. Here's the BeaSt. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That one on Nunn. First one falls for him.
At the line for San Antonio.
He's off on the second. Here's Reeves. So we see the Spurs taking the W here. They didn't have too many problems tonight.
They didn't. Just a tremendous team effort. Once they had that big lead, they were not going to let the visitors back into the game.
And that'll do it, folks. For Grant Hill, Steve Smith, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thanks for watching tonight's game. We'll see you next time.
Thanks, MP. Can you tell us about the decision to move you to the bench?
I ain't got too much to say. I mean, but when coach make a decision like that, it's to, I guess, help us play better as a team. You know, so I've got to trust him on that choice. You know, luckily I can't come off the bench and still be effective, which I plan on doing. So it's cool. You know, that's where I am for now. But that ain't gonna last long.
You know, it's tough for me to see the logic behind your benching from a performance perspective.
Exactly.
I mean, is there something going on behind the scenes that we don't know about? Maybe like a disciplinary action situation?
No.
There's not?
No.
Okay.
Great.
If you say so.
Thanks, Nate. Whoa. Take it easy, Nate. Like you about to jump out of your seat. What's up, brother?
Well, how do you respond to the reports that Othello Akpen is not hanging up the phone when other teams ask about your availability, man?
That's his job, you know, to make the team better. So I'm not mad at that.
Wait, you don't think you should be untouchable?
I wouldn't trade me if that's what you're asking.
I'm asking if you're insulted by the reports that you might be available for a trade.
Listen, my man, Nate, I'm not the jealous type. So Othello can window shop all he wants, but I'm the best rookie in this class and a proven leader, so I'm not going anywhere. At least I don't think I am.
Stay with it, trust your teammates, and we've got some of the best teammates out there. I'm sure we'll be rebounding soon, but this Galleon stuff is a lot.
With just about a half season behind us, the rankings are clearer than ever, Greg. You feel confident starting to make some playoff predictions.
Oh, Kevin, it's...
Checked in for the Spurs.
Number 87.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Thunder.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
So with Johnson on the bench, here's how the floor looks for Greg Popovich. They've got Jakob Poeltl, Devin Vassell out there with Jones, and it's the BeaSt, and it's Roby in at the power forward. Here's the BeaSt, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And this Thunder team in desperate need of a bench. Someone on their way out that can still be productive and provide some leadership for the young guys.
A different look now for San Antonio. Zach Collins checked in for Jakob Poeltl. McDermott comes in for Roby. And Josh Richardson subbed in for Vassell. Muscala, the pass to man. Fires the three. That one doesn't drop. And San Antonio will go the other way with it. So now, how does Oklahoma City, Greg, get back into the mix in the Western Conference?
Kevin, it's going to be tough. Just so much inexperience on the roster right now. Keeping the core here, yeah, but experienced players to fill out that roster.
To the paint, 6 on the shot clock.
The D feels like it's everywhere, and that pass should not have been made.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Richardson covering. Outside Williams. The pass to Muscala. Here's the three. The offensive rebound. Goes up again. And Williams with the nice bucket inside. And the Thunder lead by 5.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Going inside. The BeaSt can't hit. And so here is Oklahoma City. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Richardson.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
That one is no good. Spurs trail by 6. Here's the BeaSt. We saw him with 19 points his last outing. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. Oklahoma City leading by 6. That's tipped, and it's out of bounds. The Thunder able to retain possession. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. The Spurs have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
Not really where you'd like to be as a team in terms of free throw shooting, just about 73%.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. Pass to man. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Unloads from 13. And there it is for him. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7.
And loving the hustle here early. I mean, they struck first on the offensive glass.
The BeaSt passes to Richardson, and it goes down 2 points.
Well, you love that Josh Richardson doing some work on the painted area. Go ahead, Josh.
Oklahoma City leading by 4. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's man. Currently averaging almost 6 points a game.
Clearly a foul.
Oklahoma City shoot their 6th and 7th free throws in the game. The first free throw is good.
At the line for your Oklahoma City.
And he makes both free throws. Spurs trail by 6. Pass to the BeaSt. Passes it to McDermott, taken away by Williams. Here's man.
Spurs foul. Josh Richardson.
He's gone 3 for 4 from the line.
Team is in the penalty.
That free throw, no good.
Yeah, a lot of whistles here early, as well as foul trouble starting to be an issue.
And the second free throw, good. Last game for the Spurs, they picked up the W against Los Angeles.
Well, they came into that game looking to be physical, looking to control the boards, and they succeeded.
That control of the boards, I felt, fed their offense. There were a ton of second chances, a lot of confidence their bigs could dominate the glass.
3 fouls for him already, and now if you're the coach, you got to think about sitting him down.
And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. He picked up 30 points in their last win against New Orleans.
And you know, guys, the other thing I really appreciated about his effort in that game was the effort and work on the glass. What a well-rounded performance.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock is at 3.
2 minutes remaining.
Ripped away.
2 minutes.
Here's the BeaSt. He's got 6. We've got 1:48 left here in the first quarter. Richardson, good.
Oh, you love that about Josh Richardson, the ability to score through an incredible contest defensively. Nicely done.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And Muscala kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams passes to Baisley. No good there. And the Spurs going the other way now. And going against Oklahoma City, their first meeting of the year.
And they'll be doing their best to establish superiority over this club, something they failed to do a year ago. I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. 6 to shoot. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Williams can't get it to go. San Antonio trailing here. There's 37 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Here's the Beast. 8 points for him. And he bangs it home with one hand.
And this game already taking shape as an offensive battle.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules promote scoring, no doubt.
And they're able to recover. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go.
Boy, with his shot not falling right now, it might be time to look in a different direction. See if you can get your teammates started.
The Beast passes to Richardson. No good with the layup. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Spurs out in front as they dominate the last minutes of the quarter on an...
Ladies and gentlemen, your
And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And taking a look at San Antonio's performance here, what do you think they've been doing or not doing?
Well, look at the turnover ratio, then look at the score. Easy to see what happened in that first period.
Offensively, they took care of the ball, and defensively, they forced a number of miscues.
A pairing up front, Baisley and Holmgren. Josh Giddey is out there with Lou George. And it's Pokusevski in at the small forward spot. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. And the pass to Giddey. Here's Pokusevski. Just 5 to shoot. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
Here's the Beast. Jones goes up and lays it nice and easy. Jones has got the lead up to 3 now for San Antonio.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
Pokusevski, the pass to Giddey. Over Jones. Giddey, no good.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
This team has credited Giddey's background for shaping him as a player.
You know, he grew up in a house dominated by basketball. Both his parents played professionally in Australia, and that goes a long way toward developing your basketball IQ.
Pass to Pokusevski. Back to Giddey. Now Dort. Got a hand on it. Here's the Beast. 12 points for him. He feeds it to Jones. It's rebounded by Giddey.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Dort passes to Baisley. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
And you talk to the great...
Substitution on the court.
And Muscala kicks to Williams. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in the corner. Outside Williams. Pass to Mann. Back to Williams. 6 on the shot clock. San Antonio with the rebound. Following this one, they get to host the Pelicans. Start a 3-game homestand with that game. Here's the Beast. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Pass to Muscala. Outside Williams. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Collins with it. His last outing, he had 18 points. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks a lot, guys. Josh Giddey has been attracting admirers, including LeBron James. The King said he's really, really good. He has a great pace about the game, great vision. Josh is one of those kids who can definitely see the game a lot quicker than most guys out on the floor, and he's showing it. Just been playing beautiful basketball. Kevin, that's high praise.
It is both amazing passes. David, thank you.
And he needs to get back to what he was doing in that first quarter when he was in attack mode, drawing fouls and getting to the line. No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
Now, here's Holmgren. He's got 11. Here's Williams. That one dropped for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Here's the Beast. 16 points for him. That one falls. Richardson's got his third bucket of the night.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. And here is Holmgren. He's guarded by Collins. Holmgren the pass to Williams. Unloads. Offensive rebound. Holmgren can't hit. Spurs leading by 12. We've got 1:55 left to play here in the second quarter. That one goes. Count it. Richardson's got 8.
And if you look at this first half, overall, they've just had the better shot selection.
And I think, obviously, we see the execution and the willingness to make the next pass so important.
Williams looking over the floor. Inside. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Guys, this is what you call a generational talent. Holmgren is bound to fill up the highlight reel every night he plays.
Here's the Beast. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. And a slam dunk by Richardson.
Well, this is the kind of pass that gets everyone excited. It's also how you build great team chemistry.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
The Spurs making a switch here. Vassell's checked in. Oklahoma City moving it around. The Thunder with another miss. Spurs leading by 14. Here's the Beast. He's got 16. Here he goes. And he dunks it down.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Richardson against Gilgeous-Alexander. Man can't hit. San Antonio's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
The Spurs have made a mistake at the line yet. 10 of 10. Thunder coming to this one after the win against New Orleans. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He gets that one to drop. He's now 5 of 12.
This guy's got tremendous length for his position. So at 6'6", Gilgeous-Alexander confident attacking in the paint.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clear.
That's good from the Beast. He's perfect from the line this time. Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. It's his first trip to the line.
First personal foul.
And the first one at the line is good.
hard not to root for a guy like Josh Richardson. Remember, he's a former second-round pick, but this guy put the time in the gym. He's an excellent teammate, and now he's a valuable rotation piece and an excellent two-way player.
And his defense is so valuable.
And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair.
The Spurs, 69.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very...
Substitution
for Oklahoma City, Mike Muscala is checked in for Holmgren. And BeaSt subbed in for Pokuševski. San Antonio also making some changes. Jang, he's checked in for Jakob Poeltl. The BeaSt comes in for Devin Vassell. And Jones subbed in for Richardson. On the court right now for the Spurs, we've got the BeaSt. He's out there with Jones. Gorgie Dang is out there with Keldon Johnson. And it's Roby in at the 4 slot. Here's the BeaSt, defended by Dort. And the basket by Jones.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Dort against Johnson. Just 5 on the clock. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
The BeaSt passes to Jones. That shot, no good. And the Thunder going the other way now. They've got the Timberwolves ahead of them next in Minneapolis. Hit the road with that, first of a 5-game run.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander shows you he's not afraid to draw contact now, gets to the free throw line.
Collins checked in for Roby. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Spurs.
They've been playing some really physical offense, just attacking the paint as much as possible. And I tell you what, they have been very successful with that strategy.
I think one of the things that also strikes me is their activity, forcing turnovers, coming up with steals. It has really shaped the tenor of this game.
Man passes to Bazley. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Well, you can see Bazley is a thirsty scorer. It pays off there with the and one chance.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. Greg, you read about Jimmy Butler starting his own coffee company, and he did that in the NBA bubble, and he drinks, he say, about 5 cups of coffee a day. Do a lot of NBA players drink coffee to keep them going and get that extra burst?
Absolutely. I remember drinking coffee on the bench late in my career. It's kind of a comfort food, warms you up a little bit, and all good things that can get you ready for action, I'm for.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And so he's picked up his final foul. He'll sit for the rest of this game. Josh Giddey's checked in for Oklahoma City. Richardson, he's checked in for the Spurs. Thunder trailing by 21. Giddey finds Dort. Now, here is Muscala. From 13, offensive rebound, Bazley. Second chance shot. And that one goes long.
This guy just can't find his rhythm, and you look up at the scoreboard, they absolutely need his productivity.
Here's the BeaSt. He's got 24. The pass to McDermott. And finished off by McDermott.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Here's Dort. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
It's going to be on Doug McDermott.
To me, that's where the frame of Lou Dort helps, right? He's so big and strong from the guard position. He can take contact.
And he sinks the second. Doris, in your opinion, how does Luke Dort stack up with the best undrafted players in the league?
Well, I think, Kevin, when you think undrafted, the first guys that come to mind are Fred VanVleet, who's now an NBA champion, Christian Wood, Seth Curry, who's proven to be such a capable shooter. Those 3 are clearly, to me, the best undrafted players that come immediately to mind. But Luke Dort, I'll tell you, has carved out one heck of a career. This guy is a lockdown defender, and he can now make open threes.
And so Jones nails both of them.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Here's Giddey. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Giddey's got 8.
Boy, this guy has been terrific. The rest of the team, however, struggling.
And there's the drive. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 7 of 12 from the floor since coming out of the break. Dort misses.
He is just not taking smart shots out there, a pattern he has fallen into tonight.
Here's the Beast, poked loose and stolen by Giddey. Dort against Jones. Dort kicks to Giddey. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander to the middle. Muscala, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Well, the passing ability on display for SGA. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander getting it done.
Pirtle, he's checked in for San Antonio.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Here's the Beast, defended by Dort. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. No good on the free throw.
Trey Jones at the line for 2.
Good on the 2nd free throw.
He's forcing the action now, finally getting to the charity stripe after no freebies in the first half.
Giddey with the bounce pass. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Another shot. Draws contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
I'll tell you, despite this guy's strong play in this period, they're still behind. Someone else has got to step up.
He's made all 6 of his tries at the line so far.
And he buried a bunch of shots from the stripe in that last game.
We've got 1:28 left in the 3rd quarter of the game. Here's the Beast, defended by Dort. Here's McDermott. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
Number 87.
Well, McDermott is working on that interior game because he has size and touch.
Outside, Dort. Muscala, the pass to Giddey. Makes it off the glass. Giddey's got 10.
That's outstanding footwork by Josh Giddey. Finish in the painted area. I can do that too.
Here's the Beast, defended by Dort. And the basket by Jones.
I'll tell you, this guy is proving to be a problem for the defense. In this quarter, he has been special.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Giddey. Outside, Dort. 32 seconds left to play here in the 3rd. Shot clock at 6. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. Here's Muscala. Rebounded by McDermott.
Now, good board there, Kevin, but overall, they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
Here's the Beast. He's got 26. Takes the 13-footer. The shot, no good. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. And so it's the San Antonio Spurs with a 21-point lead to end the quarter. From the field, they have been outstanding. Amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect.
San Antonio goes with a fresh 5 on the floor. For San Antonio, they've gone 8 of 14 from the floor here in the fourth quarter. Giddey and Gilgeous-Alexander are the guards. Then it's Lou Dort. Then there's Holmgren. And it's Pokusevski in at the 4 spot. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder.
Oh, fellas, that was a vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Now, here's Dort. He's tightly guarded.
I'll tell you, it feels all night like this guy's been forcing shots, rushing shots. He's really struggling on the offensive end.
Here's the Beast. In recent years, Doris, we've really seen the Players Association stepping up and address player needs and, at the same time, global social issues.
Kevin, it's been absolutely inspiring to see the players use the tools they have at their advantage and their disposal. They want to create needed change, represent themselves, their communities, their organizations. Leadership at its absolute finest.
Giddey against Wesley. Out left of the wing. Robinson Earl. Tries again. They shoot again. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Listen, he's going to get stronger, but you talk about guile and the willingness to battle down low. Josh Giddey is more than up to the task.
And both free throws good for Giddey. So it's the Spurs now. Here's the Beast. To the inside, and another assist for him.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
A three-pointer, Wiggins. Rebound by Jang. San Antonio's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Going inside. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Aaron Wiggins.
First one falls for.
15 foul.
Both free throws good from the Beast. Oklahoma City shooting a lackluster 38% for the game, struggling so far. Back to Giddey. In the corner, it's Wiggins.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
And for a lot of up-and-coming teams, getting better defensively is the key to reaching, Greg, that next level. That being considered, what's the first step in that improvement?
A lot of times it's bringing in a great defender, like a Pat Beverly or an Andre Iguodala, a defensive anchor who also inspires his teammates to take that challenge. It's impressive, the level of domination at both ends, and you're seeing the results.
You know this. It's not easy building a lead on the road, but this team has been lights out throughout the game. That's not his spot, but given the lack of defense, you'd like to see him knock that one down.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Spurs.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And I think a great job in positioning themselves for the W here. It's win number 21 on the season.
And this is a great way for them to kick off this season series. 2 more games ahead, and they've taken the mental advantage with this win tonight.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for the Beast.
Boy, I have loved this guy's energy all night. There was never a point in which he let up. The triple-double, evidence of the kind of effort and skill he has.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question, they've got hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
On up the court. A nice shot by Sohan.
Spirited performance. You love to get this kind of win, especially on the road.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
Down low, Williams. An easy 2 points on the layup.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
Yeah, they gotta be happy with the outcome.
Here's the BeaSt. Got a piece of it. And so it's San Antonio easily taking this one. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, and the rest of our terrific crew, this is...
Hey, congrats on the win. Now, it looked like you were in attack mode from the outset tonight. What made you so aggressive out there?
Yeah, I definitely came out looking to put in work. You know, I know there's been some talk or whatever about my shooting, but I think I silenced some folks tonight. You know, I'm a born scorer, man. I never had trouble putting the ball in the hoop.
So, do you see yourself as the go-to player on this team?
Shoot, that's not really for me to say. You know, that kind of thing is obvious from what you see on the court. You watched the game tonight, John. What do you think?
Well, I think you look like a go-to player. Congrats.
Great game, MP. Really well done.
Thank you, Coach. Thank you. Thank you.
Next game, you're back with the starters.
Don't lie to me, Coach. Do not lie to me.
No cap.
I see you.
I just told the press during my availability. So why don't you head over there and answer some of their questions and bask in the glory?
All right, now, that's not a bad idea there.
You've earned it. Now go enjoy it.
Oh, is that my man John in the cut back there? My man, it's always good to see you. What's up?
Hey, it's me, man. Great game, MP.
Thank you, man.
So, Coach Graves just let us know that you're back in the starting lineup.
Yeah.
First off, did he tell you yet? And if so, how does that feel?
Yo, that's crazy because he just told me. Like, he literally just let me know. It feels great, man. You know, everyone wants to start in this league, and I'm no different, man. You know, so I'm hype.
So are you aware of reports that you've been placed back in the starting lineup so they can actually showcase you for a potential trade?
No. That's actually the first time I've actually heard that.
Well, let me read this to you. Sources familiar with the organization's thinking have confirmed that there's interest in acquiring Shep Owens in the trade. So how do you feel about that?
It's surprising. I mean, you'd literally be swapping someone who's shown he knows how to win in this league for someone who's mostly potential.
Well, not to throw salt on the wound, I'm also hearing that Shep was Othello Akpin's first choice at 18, but Phil Boyer overruled him.
I mean, if that's true, you know, those things happen. Not everyone's going to evaluate talent the same way heading into the draft. I would just hope that I've done enough since then to show that I belong here and can help build a winning culture for this team.
in that boot camp till he. What they say he did. So tell me how I'm supposed to feel with. And if we can't get a job right here, we get them. If it ain't that, we get. See, that ice is paradise, but better think twice. Wherever you, they tore down the project. So where we gon' move next? They taking the full step. They stop government checks. Hey, money my motivator, my mouth my money maker. No, I don't see them haters. So let go get the paper.
Yeah, when you think about us, just think about it. We don't own nothing. If we get money, we got a little few dollars, but our whole family tore up. You getting the money for the people in your family that ain't got nothing. When it's all said and done, what do you own? You don't own nothing. You don't own you. Playing basketball, he don't own that jersey. He can't even be in a commercial with his name on the back. So when it's really all said and done, what did you do this for? What difference did you make?
You see how the world changing, yeah, they look. We say this for not them banging preachers in that pulpit. Say they teach that, so all we know is say I went to school with. Crabbing on your disrespect to get you. Them young, they been about that. God, they all some hypocrites. Haters, they won't let me be. When I come up to them gates, I hope you say you heard of me. Now Kendrick Curtis gone. Them angels took him home. They gave my brother the system did him wrong. Now we because they ain't 9 times out of 10 your friend the one who tell it. I wanna go to heaven up to that promised land. I need another chance. I wanna meet that man. Money my motivator, my mouth my money maker. No, I don't see you haters, so let go get the paper.
Yeah, surprise. Hey, we behind, man. Everybody talking about they getting money. Y'all getting no money. I got millions, and I'm still broke. Cause there ain't no money. There ain't no money.
Lot of fun. I mean, you could really see a variety of different games you have from when you get matched up with bigs.
Well, we're more than a few games into the year. How much? Do we know about this year's rookie class, Grant?
Well, it's still early. We have to remember we might be a half year into a decade-plus career for some of these guys. So I think it's best to reserve judgment for now. An NBA career is a marathon.
All right, let's take a look at New Orleans' starting lineup. Ingram and Zion, the former Dukies, in at forward. McCollum and Jones, the tandem in the backcourt. And it's Hernan Gomez in at the 5, down low. Yeah, what a month it was for MP. He was named Rookie of the Month recently. Easy to see why.
MP showed exactly how dangerous he can be on the floor all month long. Incredible numbers from the rookie. He earned the honors.
And that one's good. Ingram.
The versatile nature of Ingram's shooting can be tough to counter. Even the mid-range is a good option for him.
Here's the Beast, covered by Ingram. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And not too long ago, MP hit a milestone in his career. His first ever Player of the Month award.
And you know, that honor is all about consistency. You've got to play at a high level for weeks at a time. Physically and mentally, that's a big challenge.
Now here's Ingram. Shot is up. Can't get the bucket from 20 feet out.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Here's the Beast, defended by Jones. The offensive rebound. And it's New Orleans ball. McCollum on the wing. And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. And here's Ingram from the arc. No luck on That one. Now San Antonio takes it the other way. It was a victory here for the home team last time these guys met.
They beat this team last time largely because of the massive free throw disparity.
Yeah, they played a very smart and physical game, creating a lot of calls that often, went their way.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Pass to Jones. Ingram with the ball. Here's the three, and that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Developing a more compact motion on his shot has improved Ingram's consistency from range.
And when Pelicans fans watch what Ingram has become, it takes the sting out of the Anthony Davis trade, Greg.
Yeah, I mean, Ingram has grown into a full-fledged star in New Orleans. I mean, he's a centerpiece for the franchise going forward. Now, looking back, it seems like it was a win-win trade for both teams. Excellent movement on the play, the pass on time, and on point.
The Pelicans trail. Pass to Jones. And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. McCollum outside, 5 to shoot. New Orleans needs to hurry, late clock. The 3 is up. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start.
Great job of closing the space and getting a hand up.
Yeah, that's a good defender making a play, and he does it without fouling.
Here's the BeaSt. Coming off a solid outing against Oklahoma City. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Murphy, he's checked in for Brandon Ingram. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Pass to Murphy. Here's Jones. Buries it down low.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Here's the BeaSt. 6 points for him. Here's Pirtle. And the layup is good. Pirtle's gotten his 3rd basket of the night. The Pelicans have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Outside Jones. Here's Murphy. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. Here's Williamson. No good there. And the Spurs going the other way now. They come into this one having outplayed the Thunder in their last game.
And most of the arena was totally against them. But they looked inward, trusted each other, and made good plays.
Even with all that noise, when they had the ball, it never rattled them. Their offense was in tune like it was a home game.
Now here's Jones. 11 points for him last game against Toronto. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
You know, coach gets mad when Williamson gets hit and there's no whistle, and it happens a lot.
Here's the BeaSt. A go-to option for this team. He puts up nearly 17 a game. Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle. And as solid as Pirtle is during the game, his free throws, Grant, can be an issue.
It really limits his minutes during close games late. You know, he's right around 50% for his career. He has decent form, so there is some hope for improvement.
McCollum outside.
San Antonio foul. Isaiah Roby. First personal foul. First team foul.
Throws it up high. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
We know CJ can score it, but the passing component of his game, I mean, McCollum's really upgraded it.
To the inside, Roby. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
And Williamson gets it to go.
Once he breaks out the crossover, you just know something special is about to happen.
Here's the Beast. He has 6. And there's the drive. The shot comes out. Jones with some nice D.
I'd like to see him a bit more efficient. He has not been great this quarter.
Pass to Hernan Gomez. And here's McCollum. The three-pointer off the mark.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line. And great job to establish position and square up.
And the Spurs with some changes. Collins, he's checked in for Pirtle. And it's Johnson in for Roby. Hayes is checked in for New Orleans. New Orleans in the lead. Outside Jones. Here's Murphy. Pass to Hayes. The shot, no good. Here's the Beast. And he bangs it home with one hand.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
And it's the Pelicans with the ball. After the basket by San Antonio. Shot clock at 6. There's McCollum with the 3. He can't get it to go. So the Spurs will take it the other way. Pass to the Beast. Inside. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Here's Murphy. That's good. And it's Williamson with the assist.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Here's the Beast. Give him 8 points now. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Man, the defender really went after him.
That free throw missed. So it's San Antonio now. They lead by the biggest margin of the game at 9. So for New Orleans right now. Jones and Ingram run the wings. Zion Williamson out there with Willie Hernan Gomez. And it's McCollum at the 1. Basket counts.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Now here's McCollum. We saw him with 19 his last time out. Here's the Beast. Down low. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, BA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Here's McCollum. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Back to Ingram. Fires the 3. And it's Richardson with the rebound. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute to play. To the paint. Roby's shot is good. Roby's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
Outside Jones. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Well, we talk about the critical importance of the wing position, RJ. From the time you played, how do you think that position has evolved?
Well, when you talk about positionless basketball, it really falls on the forwards. You want them to have more responsibilities. You want them to be able to guard 1 through 5. You want to be able to run the offense through them. So the wings in positionless basketball have a lot more responsibility.
And give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
Ingram with the ball. He's picked up by Vassell. From behind the arc. That shot, no good. San Antonio goes the other way with it.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Here's the BeaSt. McCollum defends. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Man, good whistle there.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Spurs. The Spurs making a switch here. Pirtle's checked in. Good on the second one. So it's the Pelicans now. It's a 16-point game. Outside Jones. Pass to Ingram. Now here's Hernan Gomez. Not a lot of room. There's McCollum with the three. Rebounded by the Spurs.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
Now here's McCollum. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Outside Ingram. Hernan Gomez inside. He's working on Pirtle. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. First free throw is good.
At the line for the Pelicans.
And he makes the first, but misses the second.
And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter, and it's getting them to the free throw line.
Drives to the hoop. The BeaSt shot is off. New Orleans has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Here's McCollum. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Fiery drive by McCollum, going in hard and finding himself a foul on the way to his shot.
And he sinks the second. Here's Vassell. He's been an offensive weapon for them, scoring around 17.5 points a game. On the wing, Vassell. Pass to Roby. Here's the BeaSt, covered by Ingram. Here's the BeaSt. To the inside, Pirtle. Another shot, and they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Man, there are a lot of insane records in the NBA history books. Which do you think are the most unbreakable, RJ?
Well, I've got 4 off the top of my head. The 100 points by Wilt. I think LeBron James playoff scoring record, because a player is going to have to go to like 13 finals, and they're going to have to average 25 points a game in order to pass that. And then AC Green, he's got almost 1,200 consecutive games played. That's 15 straight seasons.
And I'd throw Stockton's assist record in there as well.
Yeah, no one's catching that because he didn't miss many games either.
Now here's McCollum. His scoring ability is impressive, averaging 20 a game. Pass to Ingram. And too long on the shot.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Here's the BeaSt. 14 points for him. Into the lane. Up and in on the layup. He's got 16.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
The Pelicans shooting only 40% from the floor in this game. Outside Jones. Back to McCollum. Doesn't go for him. And the Spurs going the other way now.
He's just basically a body out there right now, nothing else. The team is struggling, and he hasn't been able to help them out at all.
And slammed that thing through.
A nasty two-hander. Here's McCollum. The Spurs making their last shot. Looking to get back on track. Rebound by the BeaSt.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
With the drive. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. Ingram, the pass to Williamson. Back to Ingram. Fires it from 18. Got it. That bucket makes him just 3 for 10.
In terms of scoring, this hasn't been his quarter. Just 1 of 7.
Here's the BeaSt, covered by Ingram. To the middle. Pirtle with the bucket. Pirtle's gotten 4 this quarter.
They have no answer defensively inside.
New Orleans has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Outside Jones. Back to McCollum. Pulls up. Cans it with nobody near him.
Off the pass, McCollum can be instantaneous. He doesn't think, he just shoots.
San Antonio calls timeout.
Who wants a T-shirt out there? Let me hear you.
And a new group. And through the first half, a pretty lopsided.
That's the end of the first half with the score. Your Spurs, 66. The Pelicans, 45. Your Spurs.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second.
For your Spurs.
And New Orleans shooting only 40% from the floor in this game. We've got Jakob Poeltl, Isaiah Roby out there. There with Josh Richardson, and it's Jones in at the point guard position. That's who's in the game for the Spurs. Sends it home from three-point land. Ingram's got 10.
Well, that's why Ingram has been an all-star. He gives your team spacing, and he doesn't need the rock to score.
Pass to Roby. Here's the BeaSt. Just 4 to shoot. Richardson for 3. They get it back. Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Now here's Jones.
Oh, man, the defender really went after him.
Second personal foul.
That's good from Jones.
First team foul.
So he gets them both. All right, Richard, I was looking over your accomplishments, doing a little extra prep on you. An NBA title with the Cavs, a state title in high school, and almost won it all in college at Arizona. Is that the one what-if in your career?
Oh, no. Thank you for bringing those up. But, yeah, I have tons of what-ifs. I have, obviously the college championship. I also got Athens in '04. And look, just for giggles, I also like to talk about the 2 times I lost in the NBA Finals going against Shaq and Kobe, then Tim Duncan, David Robinson, and Manu Ginobili. But the funny thing is, it's not like they didn't have Hall of Fame head coaches. It was only Phil Jackson and Greg Popovich. So, you know, I've run into a few buzzsaws in my day.
A late bloomer. C.J. McCollum's career has been fun to watch unfold, and I'm sure inspired lots of hoopers out there.
The BeaSt. And he throws it down with one hand.
He's been a piece of the puzzle tonight, but it's a team effort. Everyone's contributing to this lead.
Outside Ingram. Pass to Jones. And that's a foul called on Jakob Poeltl. That's his 3rd foul so far.
3rd personal foul. 3rd team foul.
McCollum with it. He's got 5. Outside Ingram. Clock at 6. Lets the 3 fly. Rebounded by Roby.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Inside. And the dunk by Poeltl.
Elevates and detonates the one-hand stuff.
Picture perfect. Outside Jones. Williamson inside. Working on Roby. They get it again. Goes up again. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
That free throw no good.
Shooting for New Orleans.
He hits the 2nd from the line. San Antonio's got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Here's the BeaSt, defended by Jones. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
3rd personal foul.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
He's perfect from the line this time. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the 3rd quarter. McCollum outside. Pass to Hernan Gomez. Now here's McCollum from deep. And it's Richardson with the rebound. Richardson's got 4 rebounds now.
Look, no matter where Josh Richardson goes, his shooting ability follows. Lots of destinations in his young career, but it hasn't seemed to faze him. That's called being a professional.
And so it's New Orleans with it after the basket by San Antonio. Back to McCollum over Jones. And the Pelicans miss again.
Hey, the struggle is real. He hasn't found much success with his offense today.
Pass to Richardson. 3-pointer. Gets the 3 to fall. Richardson's got 5 now. You know, Josh Richardson, he really knows how to score, Richard.
Oh, that's definitely a role player you'd love to have. He shoots the 3 ball, plays tough inside. He can even facilitate a little bit. He's got tons of playing time under his belt.
Now here's McCollum. He's got 5. Drills it from deep.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
Here's the BeaSt. Down low, Pirtle. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Spurs. The cell, he's checked in for Richardson. Second free throw, no good. New Orleans has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. McCollum outside. Back to Ingram. Pass to Hernan Gomez. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To the inside. Here's Williamson. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. 10 points for him.
This is where Zion shines. Inside, he can be such a dominant force.
Driving inside.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
To the paint. Here's Hernan Gomez. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
Got it in close, and unless it's an open 3, that's the key to efficient offense.
And the free throw, no good. The Spurs have gone 6 of 7 and appearing confident in this half. Here's the BeaSt. He's got 24. And he drives in. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. First one falls for him.
They're really shooting better from the free throw line since halftime. That's a big plus if you're holding a late lead. Hey, when you start locking it down at the line, good things tend to happen.
Ingram, the pass to McCollum. Pass to Williamson. That's good, and it's McCollum with the assist. Williamson's got 4 points this quarter.
And he's doing everything he can offensively to lift them out of this hole. But I'm not sure his hot shooting can do it alone.
Here he goes. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, with the yearly roster moves, it might be hard for the casual fan to keep track. But Commissioner Silver said it's a necessary side effect. He said, quote, "We tried to tie performance to pay in a closer way, and I think that's what you see with shorter contracts." Brian, more player movement has been the result.
Yeah, good point, Allie. Thanks. Here's Ingram, following the bucket by the Spurs. Shot from 12. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Here's the BeaSt, covered by Ingram. Pirtle with the bucket. Pirtle's got 9 points now in the second half.
He has been a key factor for them offensively, scoring with consistency.
Outside Jones. Back to McCollum. Pass to Williamson. Rebound by the BeaSt. San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. To the inside. Pirtle goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. Pirtle's got 21.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
New Orleans calls timeout.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Yeah, we can see over here, the coach, he has some choice words for his team. Words we cannot repeat.
McDermott's checked in for San Antonio. Keldon Johnson comes in for Jones. The Pelicans making a switch here. And the Pelicans with possession here. Outside Ingram. Pass to Murphy. And here's McCollum. Shot clock at 6. And he can't get that one.
Yeah, he's really scrambling to keep them in this game. Gotta respect that hustle.
Here's the BeaSt. And he's got 28 now. Now Vassell. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
And start with their defense. They've been intense on that end, and they can actually help their offense as well.
Here's Murphy. There's McCollum with the 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. McCollum's got 11.
And you can tell he's starting to figure things out here in the second half.
Here's the BeaSt. Here's Pirtle. And the dunk by Pirtle.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Here's Marshall. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game. Pass to Murphy. Out to McCollum. Fires for 3. McCollum with another miss.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Here's the BeaSt. And he banks in the layup. 30 points in the game.
I love this game plan. That's 10 points in a row from being close.
Pass to Marshall. Now here's McCollum. He's guarded closely. Here's Marshall. Releases. Misses the jumper.
I think the defense will live with him taking mid-range jumpers, but maybe just a little bit more resistance.
Here's the BeaSt. Give him 30. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Larry Nance picks one up.
First personal foul.
And he knocks down the first one.
What you can't help but notice this half is how lights out they've been from the free throw line.
Hayes is checked in for the Pelicans.
2 minutes remaining.
New Orleans has gotten 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter. McCollum, the pass to Hayes. Here's Marshall. Ingram against Johnson. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Marshall. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram. Ingram's got 3 assists now in this one. San Antonio has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. Down low. And stolen by Hayes. McCollum on the left side. On the money with a shot from the left block. McCollum's got 13.
Well, they're still losing, but it's not because of him. He's been lights out this quarter.
1:03 left in the third quarter. He takes it in, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
And the Spurs with some changes. Jang comes in for Pirtle, and it's Collins in for McDermott.
Good physicality from him in the second half, earning more trips to the line.
McCollum, the pass to Hayes. Up top, McCollum. 13 points in the game. Now here's Hayes. Elbow shot on the way. He's off on that one.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's the BeaSt. He's got 34. To the middle. Here's Jang. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Jang's got his second basket on the night.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
And there's the rejection. Here's Vassell. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so the San Antonio Spurs.
104.
And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a...
San Antonio ends up going with a new group. Hayes finds Ingram. Now here's McCollum, defended by Jones. And here's Hayes, inside. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That's on Josh Richardson. Well, Grant, this is the business you and I are in. NBA has a couple of years with existing TV partners. How much are we going to see things change with the next deal, you think?
Oh, B.A., this is interesting as this continues to evolve. I think as people's viewing habits have changed in the last 10 to 15 years, I think live sports and the NBA game is still something fans love to see in real time. I think also the fact that we can also attract a larger audience is exciting. I don't know how it'll all play out, but I know it'll be fun to follow and watch as we go.
So the Pelicans 5 right now. In it forward, it's Ingram and Williamson. McCollum and Jones, the tandem in the backcourt. And it's Hernan Gomez in at the center position. Just 2 to shoot. Jones misses. San Antonio's gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Here's the Beast. To the inside. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It'll be on Zion Williamson.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
At the line for your Spurs, Isaiah Roby.
And no luck that time either. New Orleans has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Here's Williamson. McCollum outside. Williamson inside. Working on Roby. No good. And now 9 for 14 in the game. Here's the Beast. To the middle. Pelicans cleared away. Hernan Gomez has got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. The shot. And again, no good by New Orleans. San Antonio shooting 64% for the game. Amazing. Here's the Beast, covered by Ingram. The basket counts, and 1. He'll go to the line, a chance at a three-point play.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
Ingram, that's good, and it's Williamson with the assist. Williamson's got his 4th assist with that last one.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Here's the Beast. Down low. Here's Pirtle, and another dime for him.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been 1 step ahead of the defense all game long. McCollum, the pass to Jones. And here's Williamson. Well, the NBA has gotten tougher on flagrant fouls, but you see instances where guys get hurt. And so it's San Antonio easily grabbing this one. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight, and the crowd loving every second of it.
It's always a great feeling when you play this well for your fans. This team really showed what it's capable of.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. This is Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching. So long, everyone.
Great game tonight. You guys really dominated on offense, and you in particular couldn't miss. What was the key to your performance tonight?
Oh, man. I think you saw tonight what this team is capable of when we all play together. Man, when we look to take that extra pass, we're a hard team to defend.
Well, you were having a lot of success individually.
Mm-hmm.
Did you see something in their defense?
You know, man, I think it's just my teammates looking for me to get the ball in places where I can convert, you know? Nothing too crazy.
Right on. Thank you, man.
No doubt.
Just think about it. We don't own nothing. If we get money, we got a little few dollars, but our whole family tore up. You getting the money for the people in your family that ain't got nothing. When it's all said and done, what do you own? You don't own nothing. You don't own you. Playing basketball, he don't own that jersey. He can't even be in a commercial with his name on the back. So when it's really all said and done, what did you do this for? What difference did you make?
You see how the world changing, yeah, they look. We'll say just not banging preachers in that pulpit. Say they teach that, so all we know is say I went to school with. Crabbing on your disrespect and get you them young. They been about that. God, they all some hypocrites. Haters, they won't let me be. When I come up to them gates, I hope you say you heard of me. Now Kendrick Curtis gone. Them angels took them home. They gave my brother the system did them wrong. Now we they ain't 9 times out of 10 your friend the one who tell it. I wanna go to heaven up to that promised land. I need another chance. I wanna meet that man. Money my motivator, my mouth my money maker. No, I don't see you haters, so let go get the paper.
Yeah, surprise. Hey, we behind, man. Everybody talking about they getting money. Y'all getting no money. I got millions, and I'm still broke. Cause that ain't no money. That ain't no money. Y'all playing right to these pants. Risking life every day for some. Huh? What your bank account say? Oh, that's all?
They shipping bars off. They ain't never. This the fake. We keep it real. Yeah. Anything to pay the bills. Hey, times harder. Hey, so we grind harder. We taking chances when they come across that border. Trying to make it out the ghetto. Life ain't gotta be this way. They came and my mama doing yesterday. I prayed 1,000 nights. I did 100. And now I'm begging, Lord, that you don't let me down this time. Money my motivator. My mouth my money maker. No, I don't see the haters. So let go get the paper. I'll follow who are in heaven. Please, Lord, forgive me for that. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done. These done. Yeah, gave my brother. You supposed to do with that. They gave my uncle. Matter of fact, they gave my cousin.
Look like we, hey, I'm big stepping. For me, look like I'm bench pressing. Big stepping. Get to talking, then I'ma get to chin checking. Big stepping. For me, look like I'm bench pressing. Big stepping. Get to talking, and we gon' get to chin checking. Yeah, last year I told put that down. Cool, John, I got it now. We gotta be on 10 just to have some fun now. But the they getting, I'm just trying to sell some verses and some. Then we protesting the truth. I'm trying to show the youth that even what's the use. And every time I spit it, they don't wanna hear the truth. That's why then I laugh about it. We running up 100,000, do the math about it. Reputation still valid, ask about it. And if you got a problem about it, man, you see me moving timid, that's the old me. Now I'm making business moves with the OGs. Man, these hunters still green, need some OGs. I just talked to G-Val, he told me you the. I'm big stepping. For me, look like I'm bench pressing. Get to talking, then I'ma get to chin checking. Big stepping. For me, look like I'm bench pressing. Get to talking, and we gon' get to chin checking. Yeah, I got the, but I am not a. Yeah, I'm locked in, but I am not a. Treat everybody equal, I am not above. But I'ma get the condescending if you doubt my buzz. I treat him like my blood, but he just my cuz. She keep.
Okay, you guys want to fill me in? Why do I feel like I was blindsided out there?
Because you were. Look, but that's okay, all right? It's the last trick Othello's got up his sleeve.
Yo, fam, he's really going to offer 3 first-round draft picks on top of me. For Shep? I mean, is Philly even going to sign off on that?
It's unclear.
There's more support for the trade on social than I would like to see.
What does that mean?
I'd say it's about a 50-50 split at this point.
Good thing social isn't in charge of the roster.
Well,
Look, it still wouldn't hurt to fight that battle, so.
Okay, but we've already talked about this. We're not going to fight this fight in the press.
I'm not talking press. I'm talking about on the court. Look, Othello put his cards on the table. It's you versus Shep now.
Okay, hasn't it always been?
Yeah, but never this directly. Look, you've got an opportunity to put this thing to bed once and for all. All you've got to do is outperform Shep. Boyer hasn't pulled the trigger yet, which means he's still not sold. But there's a microscope on you two now. Look, if you go out there and you whoop Shep's behind on the stat sheet, there's no way Phil will trade you.
Rick,
look, how could he?
Rick, you know I'm not about the stats, man. I've never been about that.
But you are about this city. I mean, I know you're a team-first guy on P, but I don't see anything wrong with calling your number a little more than usual if it's going to get you to stay. You can't win a ring in this city if Othello trades you.
So it's me versus Shep.
Mm-hmm. It's you versus Shep, babe.
You got to end this, MP. Once and for all.
Up with bigs or smalls or wings, and every game's a little bit of a chess match, so find your advantage and go to it. It's a lot of fun.
Absolutely. For all you players looking to go 1v1, good luck, and make sure to change those badges around for the most success.
Always fun to be on the call for one of the these games, Brent. Conference rivals going at it. So much emotion. Teams that are very familiar with each other.
I love it, Kevin, and I'm so happy to be here with you for this one. This is going to be awesome. You don't get a lot of games like this, so hype, where the crowd is really into it. So let's move up a little bit and sit on the edge of our seat, should we?
And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Up at forward, they'll have Bridges and Crowder. And it's Saric in at the 5, patrolling the paint. Now, here's Bridges. Crowder, the pass to Booker. Bridges outside. 5 to shoot. Paul's shot is off. On offense, here are the Spurs. Here's the Beast. Coming off a stellar performance against New Orleans. Bertle's shot is off. Here's Crowder. Here's Saric. And that one is off. And it's the Spurs taking it the other way and going against Phoenix, their first meeting of the season.
And this, the first of 3 games these two teams will play against one another this season.
Here's the Beast. As you can see from his numbers, he's been a key component in their offense. He's averaging almost 18 points a game. Here he goes, and he jams it with authority.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Now here's Booker. Back to Paul. And they call an illegal screen here.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody. They saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, Monty Williams gave me a few minutes to catch up. This will be the first game this season against this team. He knows they're great rim protectors, but he doesn't want his guys to back down. He told them, push the action, stay confident. You may get one sent back. Don't let that deter you at all. So, Kevin, they're going to keep trying to be aggressive all game.
Thanks, David. That's great information. We'll see if they've devised a strategy, Greg, that can get them out early.
Right. Facing such a disruptive defense poses challenges, but coach seems on it.
I feel like the plan is there. They just got to match their opponent's intensity level.
Here's Paul. After the made shot from the Beast, the shot's good from Paul.
The mid-range master, Chris Paul, at it again.
And we talk about the playmaking ability of CP3. 3rd all-time in career assists, 2nd all-time in career assist percentage, and he looks far from done. Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it attacks an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Now, here's Bridges. Coming in off a 10-point game his last outing. Paul outside. For 3, Booker. And the Beast pulls it down. And Greg, what separates Paul from the other 2 guys that have more career assists is that Paul also averaged 18 points a game.
And he scores with efficiency. Really a one-of-a-kind talent. When he finally does decide to hang him up, I think he'd make a great head coach as well.
So it's the Spurs now after Devin Booker missing on that last 3-pointer.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Suns trail by 8. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Bridges finds Crowder. Here's Paul. San Antonio with the rebound. They defeated the Pelicans in their last game.
Yeah, I felt like they attacked but with a purpose. They knew what they wanted to accomplish coming in.
And talking with the coaching staff, they said in that game, they did a great job of not settling. Keep working the ball around, finding the best look. Let's see if they can keep that up.
And stolen by Booker. Crowder feeling it out a bit. Ball outside. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Jakob Poeltl.
How much more you can say about CP3? Name a better floor leader. There's not one.
Well, Brent, Chris Paul is undoubtedly one of the smartest players in the NBA.
And that's why he's been able to maintain such a high level of play for so long. As one of his teammates said, he has an IQ that's going to keep him on the floor until he's 50.
And the dunk by Poeltl.
And gotta admire how fast Poeltl slashes to the rim after setting the screen. Once he gets the ball, the D is finished.
Now here's Paul, and he can be counted on to put some points on the board every night. He's averaging right around 13.5 points a game. Here's the Beast, defended by Paul. To the paint, here's Poeltl, and they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
And the Suns making a change here. Landale's checked in. Now here's Booker. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Paul left side. Here's Bridges. And the call. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. With the All-Star game approaching, Brent, there are plenty of deserving players, but as we know, there are only 12 coveted spots for each roster.
And Kevin, get ready for all the snub talk that we hear every year. It comes along like rain in spring. But if you could see the league expand the rosters maybe to 13, maybe even 15 players, maybe some of that would go away. Not all of it, but maybe some.
Here's Paul following the score by Jakob Poeltl. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
Johnson's checked in for Jakob Poeltl. Cameron Johnson's checked in for the Suns.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Paul against Jones. Paul kicks to Johnson. And the Suns miss again.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Here's the Beast. He's got 6. And there's the foul. It's on Cameron Johnson. And Phoenix has possession. It's a 16-point game. Richardson is out there with Devin Vassell. Then there's Poeltl, and it's the Beast. And it's Roby in at the 4 spot. So that's who San Antonio starts the second with. Now here's Booker. He's still scoreless so far in this one. And Saric kicks to Booker over Richardson. No good from Booker.
Well, the defense was right up on him, so electing to go for the fadeaway there to create some room, well, that makes sense.
Here's the BeaSt. Inside. Bertel's shot is off.
We're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Booker finds Crowder. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Back to Bridges. Saric trying to break free. Bridges misses. Spurs leading by 16.
And talking about a franchise that has done a complete 180, look no further than the Phoenix Suns. Before 2021, they hadn't even been to the playoffs in 10 years. I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
The kick out to Crowder. Good, and Paul gets the assist. In just 4 seasons, Phoenix, Greg, went from last in the conference to the best record in the entire NBA. It's been an unbelievable story.
And there's a lot of talent on this team, not to mention a great coach in Monty Williams. The future is bright for this franchise.
To the inside, here's Pirtle. Some solid defense from Saric. And here's Saric. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. On the wing, Booker. Back to Paul. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Chris Paul always in control. Even when he gets hit, he keeps his balance on the tough shot, and he gets to the and one.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for San Antonio.
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Both free throws good from the BeaSt. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Paul outside. Booker looking around. Pass to Crowder. Back to Booker. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Richardson.
Booker looks so often to shoot from the perimeter or coming off of screens. You got to stay down on his pump fake.
Both free throws good from Booker.
Man, Devin Booker is a true shooter. A walking bucket, always ready to let it fly.
And the proof is right there in the numbers, Greg. I mean, 2 seasons in a row, he's been top 10 in field goal attempts. So he knows how, when, where to get that ball up.
Here's Paul. Following the score by Jakob Poeltl. Paul, and some very quick points for him on that possession. Paul's got 5 points now this quarter.
That's so good off the bounce on that smooth release, establishing that rhythm. That is a good-looking J.
The BeaSt passes to Poeltl. It's good. And the Spurs lead by 14.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Back to Paul. Outside Crowder. Over Roby. And he overshot that one, missing.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Here's the BeaSt. 8 points for him. Drives to the hoop. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. Greg, we know from time to time things get pretty chippy out there. What kind of things would get under your skin when you played in the NBA?
Guys tended to talk a little trash, and that could rattle you. That could bother you at times, but you really just try to maintain your focus and keeping your eye on the prize.
Now here's Booker. He had 28 points in the win against Houston. Shot by Crowder, no good. Spurs leading by 16. Here's the BeaSt. Clock at 6. Now the pass to Poeltl. And another basket to his impressive total. It's his 9th against 12 attempts.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
Paul outside. Bridges finds Booker. Sinks the three-pointer. Booker's got 5.
Somebody's going to set him up, and Devin Booker's going to knock him down. Thrives in that catch and shoot.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, Kevin. It is hard to forget the crazy draft night for Bridges in 2018. Drafted 10th by his hometown Sixers, his mom was an employee with the team. But he was traded an hour later to Phoenix. He says it was tough, but once I came here, I loved it. The group of guys we had, I knew I wanted to be here. And they are sure glad they got him, Kevin.
They are indeed, no doubt. D.A., thank you. Greg, you think of everything that goes into making it to the NBA as a player. Did it come easy for you, or was it all work?
It's easy, really, to overlook the grind, but when you love the game, all those hours in the lab don't feel quite like work. At least not until you start getting a little longer in the tooth. And getting to the line and hitting your free throws, a good way to get back into the game. It stops the clock and extends the game and allows you the opportunity to set your defense. They've been perfect in the line so far here in the second quarter.
And the dunk by Pirtle.
And when Pirtle gets into a groove, he demands the ball. He's incredibly dangerous when he has the hot hand.
Now here's Booker. He has 5. Bridges outside. Ball outside. Pass to Saric. 3-pointer. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Here's the BeaSt, and he throws it down hard with one hand.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Now here's Crowder. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Here's the BeaSt, defended by Bridges. Here's the BeaSt, 12 points for him. Here's Roby, and the layup falls. And the Spurs lead by 17.
And Roby with a nice job just picking the right angle to beat everybody to that rebound.
On the wing, Bridges. No points in the game yet for him. Outside, Crowder. Paul looking over the floor. Bridges finds Paul. No good off the back of the rim.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Into the lane.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, I settled for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
Saric against Pirtle. Intercepted. Here's the BeaSt. He's got 14. Here's the drive. Uses the glass to finish the layup. The BeaSt's got 10 points in the quarter.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Now here's Paul. Covered by Vassell. Tipped away. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's the BeaSt. He's got 16. To the middle. Here's Roby. Jay Crowder with the rebound. Suns trail by 21. Here's Saric. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
I like.
So it's San Antonio with an 8.
That's the end of the first half with the score. Your Spurs 62. The Suns 44.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. A fantastic game from Jakob Poeltl in this one.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half, and he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
Yeah, there's not any guy defensively that was bodying him up or contesting the shot, so right now he's feasting.
And Phoenix looking who they've got on the floor. Ball and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Up it forward, they'll have Bridges and Crowder. And it's Sharge in at the center.
Phoenix ball.
And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over.
Spurs ball.
San Antonio leading by 18. Here's the Beast. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Yeah, but just the second turnover of the game. I mean, overall, pretty meticulous offensively.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Bridges outside. And Phoenix turns it over again.
Spurs ball.
Here's Jones. About 1 minute played here in the second half. Here's the Beast, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Mikal Bridges picks one up.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
At the line.
Both free throws good from the Beast. Suns trail by 20. Paul with the ball, now guarded by Poeltl. And Poeltl sends it back.
And you got to give appreciation to how Poeltl punishes shooters. A dynamite shot blocker with impeccable timing.
Richardson gets a wide open look. That 3 off the mark.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Now Paul, 11 points in the game. 5 on the clock. Steps back and shoots. Phoenix no good that time either.
You talk about things at halftime and then you come out and you go 0 for 3. I'm sure that wasn't up on the board.
Here's the Beast, defended by Bridges. Here's the Beast. The shot no good. The Suns go the other way with it. Here's Booker. It's deflected, and they get it back. Moves back up. The shot by Sharge, no good. Spurs leading by 20. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Here's the Beast, defended by Crowder. The Beast, it falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
And the Suns call time.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
Bridges dishes to Sharge. Here's Booker, trying to get open as Crowder. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Richardson.
That one on Richardson.
And Devin Booker's impact on the game stretching far beyond just his elite ability to put the ball in the hole.
Booker, taking 2 shots.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for San Antonio. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close for being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Vassell, he's checked in for San Antonio. And Booker kicks to Bridges. Pirtle against Šarić. Back to Bridges. Shot on the wing, and the BeaSt pulls it down. The BeaSt's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Down low. And that one's good by Roby. Roby's got 6.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Bridges outside. Back to Paul. On the wing, Bridges. He's off on that one. Some solid defense from the BeaSt. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
That's a bad miscue, but I think they've done a really good job keeping control of the ball throughout the game.
Phoenix has gone 6 of 11 when they've taken the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. Plays it up off the glass. He's got 9.
This Booker can score when it looks so difficult. What an impact on that end.
Here's the BeaSt. He's got 20. To the paint. Here's Pirtle, and the dunk by Pirtle.
And really, Pirtle is a very forceful player. When he's near the rim, the D better watch out for the slam.
Booker outside. On the wing, Bridges. Ball against Jones. And Pirtle sends it back.
With him struggling tonight, they need to find some other options out there to keep themselves in the game.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for San Antonio.
Credit them for not settling. I mean, they've been in attack mode off the dribble all game long, and thus far, it's paying off.
Well, we've also seen them being very aggressive down in the paint. All game long, they've been hunting down those inside points.
And the Suns call time.
Trying to snap them out of this little slump.
Well, they can't find the net right now, and all they need, I think, is just to get one to go, get back on track.
Šarić passes to Paul. Now here's Booker, covered by Vassell. In the corner, it's Bridges. Paul outside. Shot clock at 5. In the corner, it's Bridges. Here's Crowder. Šarić trying to break free. Shot by Crowder, no good.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
The BeaSt passes to Pirtle. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
Paul kicks to Bridges. Back to Paul. Fires the 3. Trains the three-pointer. Paul's got 14.
Well, he's 1 for 5 in the quarter, and his body language is saying a lot about where his confidence is. Rattled just a little bit. Maybe the next open look will start him up.
Here's the BeaSt. 22 points for him. Back to Jones. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Here's Paul. And Pirtle sends it back. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Pirtle. Johnson, he's checked in for San Antonio. And Phoenix also making a switch. Landale's checked in. Booker the pass to Bridges. The good-looking shot from the wing. Bridges has got his second bucket of the game to go.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Here's the BeaSt. As you can see from his numbers, he's been a key component in their offense. He's averaging almost 18 points a game.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
The first one falls, and the Spurs with some changes. Collins checked in for Isaiah Roby, and it's Doug McDermott in for Jones. A big group substitution here for Phoenix. And so Booker will bring it up for the Suns. Passes to Payne. Pass to Craig. Pulls it up. The rebound by the Spurs. The Beasts got 11 rebounds in the game. Driving to the basket. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that? Now, that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Here's the Beast, defended by Booker. Shot clock at 6. The Beast, it drops. That's his 9th field goal of the contest. A blistering hot 9 for 11.
Pretty easy right now. Clear out, give him some space, let him get to work.
Payne in the post. And he banks in the layup. Payne's got 9.
Wow, he doesn't make plays like that very often. That's a nice move inside.
Well, you like the role that Cam has accepted as a guy who comes in and gives immediate energy and impact to the offense. He does a little bit of everything, but he certainly is a spark plug.
Here's the Beast. 28 points for him. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. McDermott can't get it to go. His versatility has made Payne a valuable second unit guy, don't you think, Brent?
Well, he's a pretty decent package out there. He can score. He likes to get up defensively and bother opposing point guards. So it's that momentum that Cam Payne can come into the game and begin to turn the tide for his team in their favor.
And everybody out of the way. I mean, clear the lane. We've got some rims to rattle.
What a sensational play to get to the rack for the slam. Here's the Beast.
Phoenix foul. Torrey Craig. Second personal foul.
That's good from the Beast. Chang, he's checked in for Zach Collins. Both free throws good from the Beast.
Yeah, love the attitude he's playing with here in the second half. Going strong to the hoop and getting to the free throw line.
Payne can't hit. San Antonio leading by 23. Vassell, the pass to the Beast. Nice ball movement by San Antonio.
Yeah, the defender all over.
Cameron Payne. Second personal foul.
First free throw is good. And Phoenix making a change here. Sarge is checked in. Both free throws good from the Beast. Phoenix has gotten off 12 shots from beyond the arc tonight, hitting 7 of them. Back to Booker. There's the pass to Payne. Johnson dishes to Sarge. Johnson outside. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Payne. Offline with his 3.
Well, he had 1 3-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with goose eggs.
The Beast passes to Chang. Sarge grabs the board. Sarge has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Feeds to Johnson. Plays it up and banks it in. Johnson's got 5 now.
And Payne just playing eyes-up basketball, seeing that opportunity.
1:21 left to play in the third. Here's the Beast. He makes his 10th basket of the night from the field. He has missed 2 shots from the floor.
Just how awesome is it to watch the best of the best start to dominate in a game?
And here's Payne. 9 points in the game so far. It's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession.
Substitution on the court.
Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Here's the Beast, defended by Booker, and the dunk by Pirtle.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
So with Johnson on the bench, here's how the floor looks for Greg Popovich. Jakob Pirtle up there with Collins. Then it's McDermott. Then it's Jones. And it's the Beast in at the 2. And the shot's good from Crowder.
The advantage Crowder has inside is just how strong and physical he'll play.
Here's the Beast. And player nicknames are a fun part of covering the game. Now, a lot of guys, GA, are just going with their initials, like KD or AD or KG. Do we need more creativity?
I don't know, Kevin. Maybe the league could give guys a cash bonus for picking a nickname. Initials excluded. That might spark some creativity.
The Spurs making a switch here. Richardson's checked in. And they call an illegal screen here.
Well, overall, he has played basically flawless basketball, but that was a bad turnover.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Gotta hold firm or you're gonna get a call.
We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Here's the Beast. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Cameron Johnson.
Yeah, easy call.
First one falls for him. And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. Both free throws good from the Beast. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Pass to Washington. Kicks to Lee. And Pirtle sends it back. Here's the Beast. To the inside, Pirtle. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. With social media and the cult celebrity.
Substitution on the court.
And so it's San Antonio with it. Jones the pass to the Beast. To the middle, here's Roby, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
So much about setting the screen and being a roll man is your timing. Roby had great timing there.
Passes it to Bridges. Back to Booker. Fade away, and good that time. Booker's got 10 points here in the second half.
He's been terrific tonight, and with a little help from the other guys on the floor, they might be able to turn this game around.
The Beast passes to Roby. And another assist. Dishing it all over the place in this one.
He's tallying them up in bunches.
Booker outside. Back to Paul. Over Jones. And it's Paul missing. For San Antonio, they've got more than 58% of their attempts to go down for them in the fourth quarter. They're 7 of 12. Here's the Beast. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And so he's picked up his final foul. He will sit for the rest of this game. And a couple years ago, the NBA played with a 72-game schedule. Think the NBA will ever shorten the number of games long-term and go back to that number?
I don't know, Kevin, but this idea of the mid-season tournament seems to be gaining more and more traction, and there's a lot more interest in what it would do to the competitiveness of the middle part of the season. And I think we're all for something like that, where something's on the line and we see guys elevated in that element. Maybe a time to rest him right now, just give him a bit of a breather, try to help him get back on track.
Here's the BeaSt. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul. At the line for your Spurs, number 87, 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Both free throws good from the BeaSt. It's Payne with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Pass to Lee. Takes a 3. Good on the triple. Lee's got 6 here in this quarter.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Chang, no luck. Suns shooting about 42% so far. Here's Payne. It's tipped. Here's the BeaSt. 1:46 left in the fourth quarter of this one.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Here's Lee outside. He can't hit that time. And the Spurs with possession. They're on a 13-5 run here.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a
And so it's San Antonio easily taking this one. It was a tale of 2 teams tonight. One that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm and flow from their perspective.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Brent Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge.
Wow, you really showed out tonight. Is this the best game of your young career?
Man, I don't see it that way. You know, I've had a bunch of good games. Yeah, I scored a lot of points or whatever, but I could do more. You know, I'm just glad that we got this win. But nah, man, this ain't my best game. I can do a whole lot more.
Oh, yeah? I mean, what else could you do? How could you possibly play better on offense?
I mean, I definitely passed up on some looks, you know, trying to get my teammates involved. Man, honestly, I could have scored another 10, 12 points easily.
Well, you got the win anyway, which is the important part. And a bonus, you had a great game. Congrats.
Unbelievable game, MP.
Let's go.
Playing your tail off out there.
Thank you, Coach. Thank you.
That trade rumor really lit a fire into you, huh?
Man, all I keep thinking about is being better than Shep. I mean, I am literally obsessed right now.
This team still wants to trade you after this run you're on? I'll resign. No cap. Okay. I'm serious.
Really, Coach?
I am serious. You've been that good. I don't want to work for an organization that can't see that.
I hate to break up this little love fest you got going on here, but MP, you're wanted in the press room.
Make sure to let them know. This is your team now.
It's time for you to plead your case. Now, I don't want you to take any questions when you're in there.
Whoa, no questions.
No. Talk about why you've proven that you belong here. All right? You'll never have a better chance than now. Okay. Support for this trade on social, it's dipped below 10%.
So you want to strike while the iron's hot?
Exactly. Speak from the heart. And then
leave. It sounds so easy, though.
It will be. You've got this, MP. It's your time.
I see you, Ash.
Yeah.
What's going on, everybody? I figured we'd do this thing a little bit different this time. So we're gonna hold the questions, and I'm gonna just talk to y'all for a little bit. Now, ever since I was drafted, there's been talks about if I belong here or not. You know, first it came from the fans, then it came from the talking heads, and then it came from people within my own organization questioning my skill, my heart, and my leadership. And through all those attacks, I kept my head down. I kept my mouth shut, and I worked to the bone. I did everything that I could to make sure this team wins. I did everything that I could to make sure that people in my community are thriving. And I did everything that I could to make sure the people around me found success. But where does that get me? On the trading block. And for Shep Owens, of all people. Someone who I've been outperforming my entire career. This future star you speak about. What does he do better than me? Does he jump high? Run faster? What? Stronger? What? Give me something. But that's cool, because I win games. So my question to you is, what matters more? Highlight plays or championships? Because if you want to talk about a leader, the only person that Shep Owens has led is Shep Owens himself. That is it. He has no idea what it means to be a leader. He has no idea what it means to be a part of a team or a community. He has no idea about any of that. That guy is simply all ego and no heart. I mean, how can I make it more clear that I am exactly what this city needs? I mean, if the tape doesn't do it, and the numbers don't do it, and the people whose lives I've affected positively doesn't do it, what's gonna do it? I mean, the people attacking me, do they even care anymore? Or do they just want to sell you a narrative? But you know what? That's of the past. Because I'm here to stay. So I just need for you guys just to get behind me on this one. Just trust me on this one. I am exactly who you guys need to be leading this team, to be the man of the city. So all I'm asking is just trust me. Because soon enough, you will see. Thank you guys for your time.
There he is, boys. Face of the franchise.
Appreciate you guys. Thank you.
Way to step up.
I got you.
I just got a request from Top Takes Daily. They want to have you on to talk about that epic rant.
Okay, so it played well.
Oh, yeah. Social is buzzing. They're calling it your superstar moment.
Okay, that sounds good.
It's very good, and Top Takes Daily is just going to amplify your message. I'd say the chances of you getting traded at this point are between, I don't know, 0 and 2%.
So it's still possible.
Well, yeah, anything is possible, but I'll take the 98% odds. This is great. You should shower before you get to that studio, because it's overwhelming. Go. Meet me at the studio. Get dressed, go, shower, thoroughly. Come on. How you feeling? You have
I feel
any questions before you go on?
Nah, no questions. I feel really good. Stan seems super cool. I'm ready for it.
Interesting.
What? What's up?
Looks like a fella is out.
Stop playing.
He just tweeted that.
Hold
He's
on.
out.
Let me.
No.
Give me your phone. Give me a second. Give me a second. Okay. After spending the last 7 years of my NBA career helping build this team the city deserves, blah blah blah, it is with great sadness I announce that I'll be stepping down from my role as general manager effective immediately.
Give me my phone.
Hold on. There's more. It has become clear in the recent days that I share a different vision for the future of this franchise than the current leadership
They're
group.
coming. Give me my phone.
And we have mutually decided to part ways.
I've told you all of this.
Never keep my shoes on.
MP, thank you so much for coming. I'm sure you've probably already heard the news by now.
Focus.
Yeah,
Right?
obviously, we're...
Oh, looks like you got what you wanted. Hope you're ready for it. We're going to be asking you about it.
Obviously, we're gonna have to cover this. You game to change topics?
That depends, Jocelyn. Are you game to cover Othello's unfortunate departure with a fair and balanced perspective?
You know how this works, Ashley. News happens. Kendrick and JJ react. I mean, I can't tell them what to say.
We both know that Kendrick has a certain agenda when it comes to MP.
With all due respect, You were well aware of Kendrick's views regarding your client before agreeing to this interview. So I guess I'm just trying to figure out what exactly has changed here.
I'm just trying to make sure that you don't railroad my client on national television.
That is not fair. We don't railroad. We don't do gotcha interviews.
Hey. Ashley, I appreciate your intensity. I do. But let's just take a breather. I'll answer whatever question you guys got. I have nothing to hide.
Great. You're on in 30.
Wish me luck.
Look, your access to MP is a privilege. It's not a right. Remember that. What is so funny?
Oh, please. You should be paying us for this publicity. Your client just eviscerated his enemy and now gets to brag about it on national television. Pretty sure that's as big as a win as there is. But thank you.
I mean, first off, you're never happy when someone loses their job. I think we all can agree on that. But if you're in charge of a team's roster and you think Shep Owen's gonna win more games than I will, then, I mean, maybe you deserve to lose your job.
Oh.
Yeah. I mean, that being said, I'm sure Thug's gonna land on his feet. He's smart, savvy, he's a good guy. But I feel like he was planning his exit for a while now. I mean, based off his behavior, it seemed like he was trying to get fired.
Wow. Hot take.
MP, and the world know I'm one of Shep's biggest fans.
Yeah, and one of my biggest haters, too.
Oh, slow down. I'm not a hater. I just call it like I see it. And right now, the way I see it, I gotta eat a little crow. Because you got a mean streak in you, boy. You got that killer instinct that, quite frankly, I ain't think you had.
I mean, thank you, but is there a question in there?
Yeah. Where's this version of MP been hiding?
Being a leader is just about one thing. One day you might need to put your arm around a teammate, the next you might have to yell at him to get his head on straight, kind of thing. So it's all about the person and the situation. So far in my career, I haven't really had to yell at cats that much, but I will say this, if you keep poking, that dragon gonna get let loose one day, and you're not gonna like it.
And speaking of killer instinct, the reason we originally asked you on the show was to talk about the legendary press conference you just gave. Can you tell us a little bit about that, how you decided that it was time to speak up for yourself so publicly?
Yo, I'm the kind of guy that doesn't usually like to put myself in the spotlight. That's always been me. But giving the rumors, the innuendos, all the stuff, man, I decided that now is the time to really put it to rest. You know what I'm saying? Not for me, more so, but for my teammates. Because, ever since draft night, I was sick of it. And quite frankly, they were sick of it as well. I tried to do everything that I could to quiet all the questions around me, my game, and to try to just focus on the game on the court. But apparently that wasn't enough, so quite frankly, I just had to do what needed to be done.
You certainly did, and now you'll be leading the city into the future as the unquestioned cornerstone of that franchise. MP, thank you for coming by.
Oh, man, anytime, man.
All right.
Appreciate it. Come on, Perk, bring it in.
Oh, look
I
at
know
that.
you always hating, but come on. I mean, cool now, bro. We cool now.
Man, yeah, we all right, man. We all right.
That's my
There's a lot
guy,
of pressure on you.
Look like me, hey, I'm big stepping. For me, look like I'm bench pressing. Get to talking, then I'ma get to chin checking. Big stepping. For me, look like I'm bench pressing. Get to talking, and we gon' get to chin checking. Yeah, last year I told put that down. Cool, John, I got it now. We gotta be on 10 just to have some fun now. But I'm just trying to sell some verses and some. Then we protesting the truth. I'm trying to show the unity, but what's the use? And every time I spit it, they don't wanna hear the truth. That's why then I laugh about it. We running up 100,000, do the math about it. Reputation still valid, ask about it. And if you got a problem about it, Man, you see me moving timid, that's the old me. Now I'm making business moves with the OGs. Man, these hunters still green, need some OGs. I just talked to G-Val, he told me you the... I'm big stepping. For me look like I'm bitch pressing. Get to talking, then I'ma get to chin checking. Big stepping. For me look like I'm bitch pressing. Get to talking, and we gon' get to chin checking. Yeah, I got the, but I am not a. Yeah, I'm locked in, but I am not a. Treat everybody equal, I am not above. But I'ma get the condescending if you doubt my buzz. I treat him like my blood, but he just my cuz. She keep, but I am not a. Trying to check me, but got a son. And now he got his hand out, I gave a none. Hey, low so big I couldn't fold it. I couldn't tote it. See, when I was little in my house, we had roaches. Now I leveled up, we making toasters with. I feel like I'm chosen. Winning, that's a slogan. Start hating now. Now he at the house. Might have taken L, but I had to keep it rolling. What we doing, huh? We big stepping. For me look like I'm bitch pressing. Get to talking, then I'ma get to chin checking. Big stepping. For me look like I'm bitch pressing. Get to talking, and we gon' get to chin checking.
Hey, I really love my I hope she don't take me for granted. I really spent $500,000 on the house for granted. I'm really out here dancing. I'm really not romantic. I really got that patty. Hey, I really know it's heavy. I really ran and got it out the mud. I seen turn. Now all the way on the west side with my chain out. I done seen some of the best. Keep my head up.
I done seen some of the best. I made mama throw a fish fry. You can get your whip wash if you donate them $1 or $2. We could never be one cahoot. That'd be hard for us to do. Yeah, I don't cut the. I'm just in it for one thing. A lot of me don't care the truth. T-Rex my Ferrari. Won't you just be my? I've been through so much before, so it'd be hard to show emotion. I gotta close my eyes to see my thoughts now. Walked in there with all my chains, and that's how I'm gon' walk.